Hello? 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 Hi. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How's it going? How is it? How is it? How are you? How are we all on this wonderful... Oh, it's Sunday? Sunday. Hey, it's an extra chill day. Extra chilled, nah? Still alive, we take those. Better now you're here, that's what I should be saying. Hope you're doing well, hope you're doing even weller. How am I feeling? I'm okay, I'm chilling. I, this morning, have... Wait, can you hear that? A cup of tea! Yippee! Yo, so just get, like, I just need to wake up a bit. So if I seem a little on the EP side, don't worry, I'll awaken. It's my fault because I was really excited to stream and then I couldn't sleep. I know it's dumb AF, yo. Oh, heckin' dumb. Like, oh my gosh. Burrito! Oh my gosh! Arigato times 20 gifted subs, yo! Thank you! Oh my gosh. I'ma eat you up soon once I get to the place that has burritos. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, I should swap to that toggle. You're so right. This is the perfect opportunity. There we go. Yeah. Wait, let me see. Let me swap this. I always forget to swap my YouTube chat to live chat, and it auto like sets itself to top chat, and it filters like I've realized it filters like so many hacking messages. Like it genuinely like cuts it in half. I'm like, YouTube, stop trying to silence the people. May they speak. Like, how dare they? How hacking dare they? So if I've ever missed your message, that might actually be one of the reasons why. Possibly. Actually, very possible, considering it's like half. Top chat's here on Twitch. You punks, hold up. Let me have a sip of this. Sorry if you heard the gulps. Oh my gosh. Let me swap back to... Wait, where'd my hicken? There's my goose. Oh gosh, wait, I need to change the pinned message because I feel like it's a bit too long because it's like, for the Q&A stream, blah, blah, blah. Where I just need it to be like, questions here, into the form, nice and orderly. Nah. Yeah. Just clean up the pond while I come visit the pond. I gotta heckin' skate across that pond and like... Oh my gosh, wait, that's spinning. No! No! Early morning Elfie time. Oh my gosh. ちょっと待って。ちょっと。Oh. Wait a second. Oh my god, I'm heckin' cooked. I want this. I like this. It's okay. It's for my tea. It's for the tea.
Okay, so we're gonna start with about 5 minutes of Elfie to start off this morning because you guys are so generous. Even though, I mean, how else would you rather start your morning except for with some fire? Silver and arigato for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Arson. Guys, sometimes I think we should just change this one so that it's just 5 minutes of me repeating the word arson over and over and over again. Nah. ちょっと待ってだよ。Ah, shrinking. そう、ちょっと待って。ここだ。ちょっと待って。I just had a genius idea. Wait, is this gonna work? No, it's not gonna work. I was gonna put myself by the kotatsu, but it doesn't hacking. It won't hacking. I'm sorry. I am obviously just woke up, so keeping this voice. Immersion? What voice? This is my natural. どうでしょう? Totally. Oh my gosh, are there any songs related to arson? Oh my gosh, this is so hard to do first thing in the morning. Hi! 助けて難しい We didn't start the fire! Ah! どうしよう Hacking gambit over to Ellen Wastard. Oh, my hacking cooked. Oh gosh. I think we should take the song that's like what's the? This doesn't sound very say so. So we should change the lyrics to like my life is on fire. ね。Goose Lady 私が来たね。私が来た。グース。これがグースね。グース。そうでしょね。私。グース。やめて。ウィル。やめて。ウィル。なんでストップ。ウィル。やーあ、そうでしょ Everybody's getting a hacky go this morning. やめて Will なんでそうでしょ The whole gang's here today. The whole gang's here today. そうでしょそうでしょちょっと ちょっと待ってだよ。本当に難しい。でも頑張ります。Alfie voices. やめて。We're gonna need a Q, guys. We're gonna need a heckin' Q. Gonna need a heckin' Q for this one and some fire. あわわわわどうしよう。
We'll just swap straight to Eleanor, I guess. Oh dear. So it's Eleanor, and then it's whatever the purple Hicken punk's name is, Eliana. Nah. So we'll go with that, and I can roll with it. Nah, oh my gosh, the wheel is bullying me this morning. I will have to bully you right back. Let me just catch up with some of these. We have Randy's nuts, arigato, for the 8 months at tier... No, 8 months at tier 1. Thank you. Wait, no, 16 months. Wait, doesn't even make any sense. It just says they've subscribed for 16 months on an 8-month streak. What happened? No, I'm just kidding. You take care of yourself. And Randy's nuts, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Why are you British, honk? I don't know. That's called losing the life RNG gacha. Eleanor Depressor, what is your wisdom? It's okay not to do it. It's okay if you can't be bothered. Embrace the darkness. Just, you know what? Just stay in bed if you fancy. It's fine. Like, if you're looking for that sign to tell you there's extra 5 minutes in bed. Here it is. Nah. Also live in dark. Arigato for the 20 months as being a goose. Oh my gosh, on YouTube. Once in a while, the star constellations align for all of us. But you are always the right one. You are the cutest and work hardest. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. You punk. It's not my birthday. You heckin' want me. Oh my gosh, you're no, I'm not cute. Not. I'll try and work hard. Did I say thank you for these? Did I say Silverin? Arigato for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. And Slixmaji 1992, arigato for the 200 biddies. Thank you. I found you from the YouTube shorts. Is it wrong that I think Eleanor's wife material and the little arsonist is adorable even if she does yearn for the bin? And I yearn for the urn. Are you okay with that? We zoom for the tomb, we crave the grave. Nah. Absolutely. If you don't mind. Sad girl TM times. I can't remember the times, how long we're swapping to Eliana now. Sorry. Oh dear. Now, on tonight on BBC News, we have my very, very weak attempt at doing a proper British accent, but I do try my hardest to make sure that it really sounds proper British to you guys, because my regular voice is technically also British, but we need a voice that's kind of really pushing that extra pizzazz to it, that gives a really, really extra British tone. Indeed. I am absolutely... Tonight on BBC News, I make an absolute mess of myself. Oh dear. We hecking span the wheel. And now we have the Alicia coming through to get the whole gang's all here, guys. The gang is all here. Oh my gosh, you guys are really spinning this wheel this morning. Arigato for the 5 gifted subs. Very, very, Very much appreciated. But my goodness, why do I get the vibe that you all are messing with me this morning? Who knows? I think I'm going to have to hiking. Oh my goodness. No, it's very generous of you all. I'm being a silly goose, but we can all be silly gooses together. I am terribly embarrassed. I do hope these swaps are okay. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh my goodness, oh my. Oh, is it because they're 35% off? Oh, so special. So. Oh wait, let me drink this. Oh, my tea. My tea is almost gone. Oh my gosh. Am I a weather girl? I don't think do weather girls speak like this? And tonight on the East Coast, we have some rainy showers and some high pressure coming in from the north. Moving over to this West Coast, we have cloudy and spots of sunshine throughout the day. Do you think I'd make a good weather host? It's sunny in England and the world is ending. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Sunshine where? Right in the mirror, if you look right there. You'll see you'll hecking shine. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I'm keeping reasonable track of how often these are. I may have to confiscate the wheel at this point. Perhaps tempted, or up the wheel. We might have to increase it. Increase it because we are never getting through these. You'll never see Elia again, guys. You'll never see her again. She'll never reappear on her own streams. Oh no, what a disaster. Or we add Elia back into her own wheel. How about that? Oh my goodness. Let's see. Let me just... Okay, there's a few things I need to do. I need to change my pinned message. Oh my goodness. To just this. To make it clear where to submit questions. And then we edit the wheel. No, Quartz, no. What do you mean the wheel must spin? No. We're going to... You know what? The wheel is getting upgraded. The wheel is becoming... what's the word? It's becoming more expensive. No, it span just before! I mean, oh dear, it span right before there. Oops daisies. Oh dear, we kind of slipped out of character for a sec. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. What an immersion. I'm completely here. I definitely just have a rotation of me and 4 other girls if we just take turns at the desk when the wheel spins. That is exactly what happens when we do these. Most of the time they just sit there chilling, but today you really wanted to have us play musical chairs with each other, didn't you? Didn't you? Oh, how could you?
Okay, so now we're back to being hecking Elfie. ね。そうでしょ? Oh my gosh, 難しいね。本当に難しい. I feel so embarrassed though. Okay guys, so what normally happens, and I tell you this has happened every time. When I record my shorts, okay? Every time I swap to this voice and I'm like, haha, listen, yippee! That's when I hear my family right behind the door. So the amount of like hacking edits I have, or no, hacking bloopers where I'm like, blah 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 blah. Who's there? Who's there? Who got it? Every hacking time. Oh my gosh, it's actually wild. It's like this voice just brings people. Just brings people in. But oh gosh. Okay, ちょっと待って。Silverin! ありがとう、ありがとう、ありがとう、ありがとう、ありがとう for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And, Sorya Saya, ありがとう for the 30 months at tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, who's this lost sassy child? Excusez-moi. I might be sassy, but I'm never lost. For the light will guide me. And the light, it may have been a fire that I started, but it's a very good way to find your way back. If you set fire to where you need to go back to, when it gets to nighttime, you just need to follow the light. That is my wisdom. It's very wise. It doesn't get wiser than that. Oh my gosh. Like, so desho. Never ever lost. Never lost and never lost. Nah, nah, nah. Someone earlier asked for me to name a game. Mario Kart. Hi. If not lost, why bin? Do you never just want to go in the bin? You know? Like, you know, to look for raccoons? Nah? Run a ship, we burn a ship. Thank you! Exactly! You know the hacking way! So desho, so desho. Okay, so we have Elfie, and then we'll swap to... Oh gosh. We're gonna have to whack out my hacking. We need to search for a new video. Guys, we need a new video. We need one with a proper Texan accent. Because apparently the one I was looking at was, Arkansas or something hacking wild. Like, oh my gosh. And I was like, this isn't a Texas accent. This is a hacking Arkansas, hacking Arkansas. Oh, どうしよう。そうでしょう。そう。Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We're gonna look for proper. A proper. It's still sovereign. Do you think it's okay? ちょっと待って。YouTube. I need the... Oh my gosh. Texas accent female. That's what I searched. Give me a hacking. Maybe what if I just put up hacking? Okay, let's see. Now why is there no Texas? There's South Carolina. Oh gosh. No, I'm not saying they're the same. No. That's why I'm trying to find one. But I can't find any! どうしよう. But we're just... Maybe we can just say that Alicia's from Arkansas. Nah. Nah. どうしよう. Nah. 本当に難しい. I don't know if I can put pulses in the wheel. That's the thing. Like... Yeah. どうしよう. I thought there'd be an easy way to find... Oh, here's one. The Texas accent, words and phrases. Okay, let's bring her out.
Okay, so let me just do some swapsies. Oh, my tea is gone. どうしよう. What does it mean by everything's bigger in Texas? I need to know. Oh my gosh. Oh my heckin' goodness. Let me just have a little cup of tea in between. I'm glad that there is a voice change, because my worry is when I like do a voice that I naturally slip back to like my usual voice, and then I'm like, oh, was there actually a difference? So when I swap back and people are like, oh, a difference, I'm like, oh yes, we did it. We did do a different voice. It is. Heck yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, there's usually a trigger word. So for like Eliana, it's tonight on BBC News. And for Elfie, it's supposed to be,
can we go any higher?
And then for... I don't really have one for Eleanor. And then I haven't figured out a good phrase for Alicia, but let's see.
Oh my god. Okay, maybe oh my god. Maybe oh my god is like, no. Hi. Let me have a listen. A lot of people don't do that. A lot of people don't do that. A lot of people don't do that. Oh, one of the things that we do. Sometimes they okay, no, this one's an actual like talk. This one's like a real talk. This one's like heckin' we talking double negatives and all sorts. Like I need one that's more like fast paced, like the one where I heard from that lady from Arkansas. But she's like I thought it'd be about like what you call it. It says Texas accent words and phrases, but I thought that like it'd be more yeah. I don't know. Like you do love your double negatives. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Wait. If that double negative, what that mean? I think that mean we do got time for that, right? Is it tough doing so many voices? Surely you've had lessons? No lessons here. I ain't ever had any lessons. No lessons at all. No, no. I heck and wish. Oh my gosh, imagine. You can have lessons on this kind of thing? That's crazy. Yeah, wait a second. You think I should start doing lessons or something? Cause that'd be really heckin' cool. That would be really nice. We could really up the up the quality if I actually had some kind of training. I'll have you know, my background is that of a scientist, not a performer. I'm more of a, you know, animal biologist / computer science kind of girl that was supposed to go do her PhD in maths. So I don't know how that happened, but oops a daisies, here we are. I really need to, the farmer accent though. The farmer accent is really the problem because I'm instinctively like getting heckin' a trauma flashbacks from my parents telling me, don't you dare when it's water, not water. And I'm like, ooh, oh my gosh, oh my heckin' goodness, okay, my sincerest apologies, mama. Oh dear. This lady that I'm trying to watch, she's way too heckin' slow. Fixin' to do. Wait, hold up. Fixin' to. What does fixin' to mean? Fixin' to. Does anybody in chat know what fixin' to means? What is fixin' to? Oh, isn't like you're about to be fixing? I'm fixing to stream. Wait, no, I'm about to stream. No, I am streaming. Wait a sec. Oh my gosh! Imagine, guys, this is just one. I'm fixing to answer some questions. Perhaps fixing to learn these accents. Yeah. Oh my gosh, a fellow almost did a PhD but didn't. Heck yeah. Oh my gosh, my poor university. Tequila kitty. Oh my gosh, arigato. I think one of my favorite parts being Alicia is bringing up the arigatos and the gomenasaris and the konnichiwas ups that we can do while we're Alicia. One characteristic of the Texas accent is known as the goose frontin', just so's you know. What the? Are you messing with me? What the goose frontin'? I'll show you some goose frontin'. Arigatos. Nah. Okay, oh dear. Oh my golly hecking gosh goodness gracious me. Oh my goodness. I need to watch that video properly though. It would be good if I did actual like text and phrases for Alicia. You know, I think that would be really good. That would work really well. Yeah, we have one more to go and then we'll start the questions. This is a good time though for anyone that does have any questions to submit them in the pinned comment. There is a form where you can ask whatever you fancy.
Within reason. I saw someone in pre-chat be like, within reason question mark or reasonable, or I can't remember what I put. And it was like, well, I was thinking in my head, I was like, well, you wouldn't ask an unreasonable question now, would you? Or would you? Please don't. No, that's just flashback to my own traumas of doing Google Forms. And when I say reasonable, I mean it is, you know, I think that the main thing is if you think it's an unreasonable thing to ask, it's most likely unreasonable. You know, like, one of your favorite accents is when a Chinese person learns to speak British. Oh, do you mean like, or just like? Oh gosh, that's how my mother sounds. I feel like, that one's really hard to do because technically I could do it. I just don't want it to come across as racist. You know, like a kind of like hard, like strong Asian accent. You know, like we're talking like, I don't know. It's kind of like interesting. It's like how Uncle Roger as a character works, but that in itself is also an example of like a accent. You can't ask for my full name and address. No, but you can ask for all the numbers on my credit card and all the numbers on the back. And yeah. And then go have some fun and then go shopping. Yeah. Accent imitation is not racist unless it's used for mocking. Yeah, that's what I think. I just know some people would. I mean, I think people might even think that with my American one, but it's not. It's like when I learn about it, I find it fascinating. You know? Who's doing the other voice on the shorts? It's me. It's me. It's me. It's all me. Oh gosh, an Asian Elliot. I think if I did lessons and I felt more confident, that's the reason why there aren't more. You know, like. It's like, yeah. Because then we'd have the farmer one, and we'd have like an Asian one, aka just like the character of what do you call it? Oh yeah, where's my hidden clothes? There we go. Wait, there we go. It would basically just be the personality, I think, of that Asian one would just be my hiking mother. Like, yeah. And what's interesting about doing Asian English is actually it comes from actually very much pronouncing everything, even more so into like a slightly different way, because like technically it is correct, but oh my god, I wrote I will send you to Jesus, and I was like, hold up. But technically English in itself isn't spoken very properly. Like we don't pronounce every single letter right, you know? Wait, let me okay, let's bring out Ellen wait, no, oh, that's what I should put in. Sorry. We gotta bring back, I remember now why I had all this off. We had this off for our girl Heckin.
So, you missed me? Wow. Really? You couldn't even handle, like, is it like a few minutes without me that you had to spin the wheel and pray for another Eleanor? Really? Dang. Desperate for me, are we? No, I'm kidding. I'm not that audacious of myself. It's more like, how could you bring me out again? Oh my gosh. Let's see. I missed you of every bullet so far. And how disappointing. I really wish you would actually aim correctly, because I do yearn for the urn. Like, yeah, that's actually wild. Let's see. Bagi, arigato. Here's an unreasonable question. Yes or no? I will ask you that, guys. I'll ask you. Like, indeed. And furthermore, arigato for the membership on YouTube, for being a goose. Honk, honk, honk. And also, Night Season, arigato for the sub with Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Under Depths, arigato for the 500 videos. Thank you, thank you. Eleanor and her thighs. Wait. Oh my. Oh dear. Oh my. Minus the slippers. Minus the slippers. That's the thighs right there. Right there. Really hecking shiny, right? Oh my. Really shiny. Fucking shiniest thighs ever. Do you know a fun fact? A fun fact, the softest part of the body is the inner thigh. So if you want to feel how soft your skin is, feel your own inner thigh and you'll see the softest part. Yes, God bless my mama, Krisela, indeed. Indeed. Truly blessed, right? Truly. I'd like to think I have soft skin, but I'm not really sure. I mean, it seems kind of soft if it must be that shiny. But create Devry out in the sun. That's the plan, actually. I actually just try to make myself as shiny as possible so that when I go out in the sun, I can blind some people and make sure they see the darkness and nothing more ever again. Right? Oh dear, oh dear. Where's the toilet? I don't know. Why? This ain't a hidden place for directions. I don't know. Why do people go crazy for this character? I can show you. I can show you crazy. But we don't want to go there now. Do we? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. What crazy? I'm never crazy. The only thing I'd be crazy for. Well, who knows? I burn from the sunlight. No, I'll have you know I wear a lot of sun cream. That's how I am so shiny. Dang. Oh my goodness, now we have a raid. Oh no, we have a double raid. A raid from both sides. No, oh my goodness, no. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. Hi, readers. I'm so sorry. I'm actually mid-character right now. It's an icicle drop. Hi. Hey there. Hey, honey. How's it going? I'll be out of this character in just 1 minute and I'll give you a proper introduction, okay? We have a raid on both YouTube and Twitch. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful stream. And welcome on in. Hi. Arigato for the oh my gosh, for the membership. What did I read into? Oh god. My sincerest apologies. This is all chat's fault in this wheel, and they're desperate for Eleanor. Please hold on for just a few more seconds. Hold up. Hi. I've got a great stream, and Dologs, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Hold up.
Okay, so there we go. Okay, we're back. Hi. Hello. Hi, Raiders. Hi. Hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi. Hello. Did you have a good stream? Oh my gosh. Hello. My name is Elias Stellaria. I'm a British VTuber / goose, and I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the double raid. I have a bunch of different voices. So we have, like, as the one you just saw is Eleanor, and then we have something that's like really high pitched like this, and then we have something that's more like tonight on BBC News we have a very British voice, and then oh my god, we have some like strange attempt at like some kind of Texan accent that's really not working. So That's me. That's me. I like to voice act. And I am doing a Q&A for anyone that wants to submit any questions. Yeah. She says it takes. We're not convinced yet. I'm not convinced yet either. Yeah, I like to make little shorts. So if you've seen them, I need to post some more. But yeah, you've actually arrived just in time. We've just finished our wheel spins for this morning, and we're about to actually start the Q&A part. Yay! Q&A, Q&A, Q&A. Oh my gosh, heckin' hazukashi this morning. I'm so heckin' embarrassed. I've done so many voices, and I feel like everyone's heckin' popping by. Ah! But yes, if you need to rest or hydrate or eat, please do, okay? That is the most important thing is you guys taking care of yourself, okay? I'm here to try and make you happy, and if you feel any pressure being here, then I'm not gonna do a very good job at making you happy, you know? So, you know, put yourself first, always. Onegaishimasu. Yeah. Ice Phoenix, arigato for the 5 gifted members. Thank you. Oh, I always gotta remember to click when I scroll. Also, nice season. Arigato for the sub and prime. Thank you. And unknown devs, thank you for the 500 biddies. Thank you. And then on her thighs, we pray to the thighs, guys. We're not a cult, but we do worship thighs in this house. I'm just saying. Okay, let me try and get this up. We have a lot of questions. Oh my gosh, we should get heckin' started. Let me. Studio mode is hecking failing me. What if we just? No, I'm gonna have to re-add it. I had window capture all set up, but apparently OBS was like, F you and your window capture. Window captured is hacking nuts. Okay, let's try this. Where should I'm gonna shrink the wheel, and then you guys will hopefully forget about it. Okay, let's do this. You gotta go eat some good. Heck yeah, eat some good heckin' food. Let's go. And lay down. Oyasumi, otsukare. Okay, the first question literally says, I understand if this question gets filtered. This one I saw earlier and my heart jumped because I was like, you know what I said earlier? If you're usually questioning whether it has to get filtered, it's quite likely it's gonna. But this one's okay. It says, do you genuinely not understand why some of your fans like you so much, or is that more purely for humility? No, it's a genuine thing. Like how do I describe it? Like how do I describe this in like a not so how do I describe this in the best way possible? So I have issues. I have issues. If you may have guessed or not guessed already. Who'd have thought? That's kind of crazy. So alongside my issues come some very deep problemos with disliking myself. Hence therapy for that. We're talking very deep-rooted trauma that I've been trying to work on and improve. And so I grew up with a lot of, I guess, hatred around me. So I never really learned to like anything about myself. So for the fact that you guys like me, if you guys do really like me, and that you guys spend time with me, it's genuinely, like, it does mean a lot. I can't wrap my own head around it. I genuinely, like, that's where a lot of my own anxieties come from, of like, oh, Like, will you guys like not wake up and suddenly all hate me? do you ever get that anxiety where you're like, your brain's like, hey, what if everybody just secretly hates you? What if everybody doesn't like you? What if everybody, cause you can suck, like, and I'll be like, oh, brain, what a brilliant idea. Like, thank you, brain. That's what I needed. Some self-deprecation. So, yeah, I have that. But just because I don't fully understand, like for me, I think especially as a VTuber, it's also the fact that there are so many VTubers out there, right? There's so many. There's so many I can't even fully imagine it, right? Like, and there's more and more every day. And I just think, you know, you choose to spend time with me, like out of all of the incredible VTubers out there, like you're okay with me and I'm not annoying, like, or anything like that. Like, I mean, what? Like that is, yeah. So it's not a humility thing. No, honestly, ironically, I worry that my self-deprecation is annoying in itself. So then I'm just heckin' spiraling, guys. I'm heckin' cooked. Like, oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, we be good old classic imposter syndrome spiral. It's like a heckin' spiral shaped slide, right?
Honk. Despite what the cult leader says, we are indeed a cult. Honk. I am your fact-checked goose at your service. Honk. We worship our Kamaguchi and she is very cute. Honk and amen.
Goosey! We're not a cult, by the way. We're not a cult. We're not a cult. We're not a cult. Like, I've been frustrated times about not being able to take compliments. For real, like, I think the problem is, like, from my perspective, it's like I do struggle. But at the same time, I know that when someone struggles to receive compliments and the person giving the compliment feels like, you know, oh, is what I'm doing not enough, like, to show you that I like you, that kind of thing. But it is, like, you guys spoil me. Like, you straight up spoil me so much. So I never want you guys to think like that when I do fall into my, like, self-deprecation and anxieties and worries. It's never on you. That is a 100% on me and my own issues that I'm fully aware of. And I know it can be, like, I don't want it to be considered as a negative thing in a way towards you, because that would be literally, the irony would be that would be the exact opposite of what I want, because I want you guys to feel appreciated, like, you know? My short shirt up on your feed? Yo, it's me. I'm here to invade your algorithm. Hi. What? Nadiana, hello. The brain cities do be rough. They do. Oh my gosh. They be like heckin' Dune-sized brain worms, right? Yo, Arson. Oh my gosh, we should do some sound alerts for, like, the notifications and make one of them arson, I think. That would be heckin' cool if I could ever set them up. But no, it doesn't heckin' work. Ooh. You know, arigato. If everyone hates you, I'm dead. Please don't die. You're not allowed. That's illegal. And the full arigato. No words to express how much I love you, silly. That's the same. Well, Elias Solaria has by far the most parasocial chat I've ever seen. Nah! Oh, the parasocial one in this household. Hold up. And I follow 500-ish VTubers on X Twitter. Oh my gosh. Okay. Do you have any VODs archived on your PC from any of your identities, or any fan-saved VODs the only copies in existence from Elliot is adorable? I wish I was adorable. Okay, so
In regards to previous identities, it happened without much notice at all. Really, it just sort of suddenly happened one morning, and so I didn't get any opportunity to archive any of the videos because I didn't know it was going to happen that day, right then, right there, out of nowhere. You know, so unfortunately, I do not have the archive, which is very sad. Because some of you guys know, we're now traumatized by hacking Stardew Valley. Pre-dream VODs, I hope, do not exist. I hope they're all gone. Yeah, we're talking the time before the dream. May that all be hacking removed. And if there is any, may they be deleted. Oh, wait. There's a pre-dream identity? Maybe. It's not a VTuber though, that's why. Yes, that's why I definitely don't want that one. Yeah, that's why that one needs to, though. Think of your immersion! My core memory, you'd love me even if I was a worm, right? Right? Heckin' pain, yo. Pain. No, honestly, thank you for anyone that's found me again. I don't, what do you call it? Sorry, I'm really distracted by the all caps, how big are your boobies message that sorry, that it technically counts as spam, and all questions should be put into the form, although that one probably will get filtered. You're going into timeout. Cleanse the mind. Yeah. Also, Ice Phoenix, arigato for the 5 gifted members. Thank you. Also, I forgot to say thank you, Sydney Fong, for the message that the goose said about the hacking cult, that we're not being a cult. Yes, sorry, I completely forgot to say thank you. Different type of brainworms. Would you love me if I was your brainworm? But yeah, sorry. I wish I could have had VODs from the time of being a horse, but yeah, no, I didn't. There was just heckin' yo. Yeah, that was a mess, but it's okay. It is what it is. I'm not planning to. I'm not planning to wormify or change in any way. Elliot is here to stay, by the way. So don't worry about having to find me again. I'm right here. Yeah, I'd be like a sweet brainworm. Hey, yeah, when I be telling you how cute and wonderful you are, Nerdiala. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. I heard before in your streams that you're good at handling money/budgeting. What are your top 5 money-saving tips? Okay. It was more like having to be good out of sheer necessity. What the F is this? This is a VTuber. This is not just a VTuber. This is a British VTuber. Hi. Welcome to VTubers. Hi. Let's see. Honestly, I think of VTubing as just like radio with cute aesthetic. Okay, so money and budgeting. First thing is you have to keep track of all your hacking subscriptions, okay? Like, you might think you remember them all, but you don't. There's always one hacking dumb free trial that's leaked its way through, or something you don't use that you forgot. And if you haven't used a subscription for a couple of months, then don't think, oh, I might use it eventually. No, because you're paying every month for it. So don't do that. Do VTuber members count? Yes, look after yourself. If you have a subscription to me and you need to be saving money, feel free to not, okay? Like, I'd rather you take care of yourself. The second one is a really hard one for people that
struggle with money, it is looking at your bank account regularly. It's really good. Okay, but it hurts because I don't like looking at it. It's like, I don't need that kind of negativity in my life. Like, so it's scary and it sucks and no one wants to do it except for on payday. That's nice. It's nice to look on payday. That's the only day I like to look at the bank account. But yeah, start getting in the habit of looking at your bank account regularly. People don't normally do that. People that are bad with money don't look at it because they do not perceive, which helps them be bad with money. And then it gives you pain. And yeah, that pain is what makes you want to save, right? So yeah. And then the third tip is if there's something you want to buy and it's like not urgent and you're thinking of buying it, for example, like you saw some dumb video that made it look like a cool kind of gadget or something, or some nice furniture, or I don't know, something like that. It's like not a necessity, like an urgent necessity. Don't buy it straight away. Think about it, wait, and see if you still want it a week later. And if you still want it a week later, then maybe wait another week. Because technically you're surviving without it right now. You're surviving without that thing that you need. And I think adverts are really good at making you feel like you need something when it's like, wait a second, I'm surviving right now without it. Like, it's completely fine. Is it really gonna make that much of a difference? That kind of thing. Number 4 is a lot of food. Most people I know that are bad with money actually spend a surprising amount of money on takeaway food, aka takeout, aka do you guys call it? It's takeout, right? Takeaway, takeout. I think takeaway is the British way and takeout is the American way. Like, yeah, cooking for yourself, unfortunately, will always be cheaper. Yeah. You spend all your money on Raid? As in, Raid Shadow Legends? Wait, Raid? Not me looking up heckin', what was it? Looking into heckin' Grand Archive last night. I was like, dang, they got some real pretty cards here. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Yeah, that one. I've never played Raid. I need to. That's probably the opposite of a money saving tip though, right? That's like I don't know if anyone wants any money spending tips, but there are some brilliant heckin' hobbies out there that are just ready for your money. Can I introduce you guys to gacha waifus and Pokemon cards and Gunpla? Like, yeah. Meal prep is a good habit to get into. It is, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Luckily, I hyperfixate on like some kind of meal sometimes. So like, was it my grilled cheese hecking phase? That kind of thing. Yeah. Currently playing 4 gachas. I don't think I need more money spending advices. I got you. What if you hit? What if you do win the 50-50? What if you do get your cute anime waifu? Think about it. How nice would that? No. I'm doing that's the complete opposite of the advices. This is the complete opposite of advices. Oh my gosh. Let me think. And then the 5th money saving tip. I'm trying to think. Honestly, this one is more advice that I have witnessed from other people. Is that actually no, it's kind of difficult. It's not really a good advice, really, because like my parents always told me to never get into debt, but like society's designed so that they want you to get credit to build your credit score to get into some form of debt. So it kind of again doesn't work in that way. Swift arigato, money spending tips like donating to Ellie. No! Sorry. Oh my gosh. Yada. That's not it. Our fifth money saving tip. I used to have spreadsheets, to be honest. I used to keep spreadsheets of all of my income, because like back when I was like literally working and starving and oh my gosh, yeah, all of that. When I've done like, was it times where I've worked like 3 jobs at a time and stuff. I have a CV that's longer than a hecking Bible. So yeah, no, just actually writing it down does help to give yourself a reasonable budget of like food and stuff like that. Yeah, go into false debt. Pay on a credit card, but only for the money you already have. Yeah. But for me, it was like, I remember at uni, I had to go into my student overdraft or I'd die. So that was a time when I actually did go into debt. But what they do with student overdrafts is I am the person that will read the terms and conditions. So I read the terms and conditions and it did make sure that it was 0% interest as long as you were a student. And for one card, it was like 1 year after you graduate, it continues at 0% interest. And then another one was like 2 years after you graduate. So, and there was one that I remember reading that was really interesting where they offered a student overdraft and they offered like a free gift, as they do for a lot of these. And if you went for the free gift and the default student overdraft they gave you, it would actually have a percentage to it and there would be interest. But if you lowered the amount and if specifically requested a certain sized overdraft that was much smaller, you could still have 0% interest and have the free gift. So yay, I got my free gift. But it's very important when it comes to like things like banking. It is, I feel like that is a time where you should read the terms and conditions. Yeah. It's not uni. The student overdraft is run by the banks in England. Yeah. That they target students. Okay. I've always wondered, what is the setting you used on your mic to sound this nice? It sounds absolutely marvelous. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Does it sound marvelous? Aye. Wow. What was the gift for the student overdraft? That was like a rail card. So for the settings I have currently, like right now, it's actually from the audio interface that I have. So I have the Rodecaster Duo and the microphone settings are on the box, like inside the box. There's like a little touch screen and I went into the microphone and you can change, and there's a few different options. So I have it set to the podcast and they actually have a Shure SM7B option on there. So yeah, it's those settings that I have, the podcast Shure SM7B Rodecaster Duo settings that are through the audio interface. And then what I had before I changed interface was actually the Volt before it hacking died on me. That one also has a built-in presets. So sometimes like one of the things when it comes to like getting an audio interface that isn't really calculated when people are comparing features is whether like the built-in presets that they have can be really nice. I think they're not normally included because you don't technically have to pay to set, like you could technically, there's like a workaround way to do it on your computer and stuff probably, but it's nice. I think it's nice to have the preset. It's nice to just press a singular button and have it sound like this. The main thing I will say though is when you're adjusting your microphone settings, for me, I think I'm very fortunate I have these sort of deeper tones to my voice that can work really well with, say, a Shure and a podcast kind of setting. But take note that a lot of podcaster settings and podcaster mics
orientated around male podcasting voices. So when it comes to people with much higher pitched voices, they're not actually really the presets you want or the settings. And sometimes even a different microphone might be better if you have like a different, it really does depend on the voice. Yeah, I got that. The SM7B podcast bro voice. But yeah, like, So yeah, I hope that helps. Yeah, like, it's all about like testing and hearing, but I was just very like, yeah, apparently the SM7B isn't very good for female voices per se. Let's see. Okay. How's your experience been with streaming on YouTube versus streaming on Twitch? The technical aspects, not the communities. Trying to start wars between my chat. Oh no, the trigger has been activated. Oh gosh, no, it's all good. I like how it almost started. We got the disclaimer being like, not the community, get along. Also, Dragon Emperor, arigato for the 12 months and tier 1. Thank you. All hail the mighty goose of rain and our glorious cult leader, Elia. That it? Couldn't be me, because I'm not a cult leader. And also, arigato, Dragon Emperor for the gifted sub. Thank you. So technically, the technical aspects, Twitch is easier. Technically speaking, much easier. YouTube, oh my heckin' goodness, like what the f? Like, yeah, no, for Twitch, very simple. Okay, very simple. YouTube's like, let's try and make this as convoluted as possible. I guess to highlight key differences is obviously we have the waiting rooms, thumbnails, change of stream key for YouTube every single stream. We have less integration within the chat software. Not software, but you know what I mean, like less integration with chat because of how hecking borked it is. We have YouTube in itself also lacks visibility. For some reason, it doesn't like to show people's live streams as much compared to regular videos. While Twitch is pretty much like, hey, can go live, go. Also, interesting thing about YouTube is if you do start streaming, and this catches out most people, is like, you try to schedule a stream and it'll be like, now you must wait 24 hours. But like, why? It has like a 24-hour like setup period. So like, some people I know that like procrastinate, and then they want to do their like first ever YouTube stream, and then they're like, no wait, it's cancelled. I've been hit with the 24-hour wait period that YouTube randomly does. Like, yeah, no, it's kind of dumb, but it's there. And then there's but once you have it all set up, it's good. And I feel very well. I'd like to think I'm well versed in YouTube. It is, yeah. I feel like not to put in some good things though for YouTube. I really appreciate the membership tab that they have. I really like having like my own little page where I can like post things and stuff like that, because Twitch doesn't have that. You know, and it's obviously keeping a very good VOD archive is really good to have on YouTube, which is really nice. I like being able to post shorts on there. You know, so you know, there's plus and minuses on both sides, if that makes sense. Yeah. The music is very restrictive on YouTube, and the fear of getting bonked is very much looming. I do feel for the hecking Twitch streamers that get to play or whatever, they're hecking jam into whatever music they fancy, and I'm like, I want it to be me. I want to play the music. But I also think Twitch
I like being able to, I like browsing through Twitch for live streams because like it is nicely set up to look through, like, you know, you go and browse and you like look through all the games and stuff. Like that's really nice. YouTube, I don't think most people even realize there's a gaming section, and even if there is, it's kind of borked and it doesn't really work. So yeah, there's there's pluses and minuses to both. Was it YouTube has a better cut compared to Twitch, I need to get Partner Plus level 1 and then level 2 to do that, which I think there is a thing that works with sub points and something or other, like but yeah, so the experience has been an experience for me, you know, starting off with YouTube and then multi-streaming on Twitch later. I feel like it's much easier than, say, being on Twitch and then having to learn YouTube, because YouTube is a hecking pain. You know, you start with a difficult one first. Like, Twitch has so many levels before you're fairly paid. Indeed. Yeah, it's like, Partner Plus requires a set amount of level 2 and level 3 subs. Yeah, and I don't even know what I'm on. I don't know. But yeah, I hope that answers it. The technical aspect is a mess. YouTube mess, but it's our mess. Do you ever feel the gooses get a bit too parasocial? Do I get a bit too parasocial though? I'm the goose. Is this a question to me? Am I the gooses? Am I the gooses? I think I might be the gooses. I think it's a very interesting area of discussion. Like, for me, I am very much adamant on you guys putting yourself first. Like, you know, do not put me first. Do not. I want you to be happy, and I want you to put your own health and your own self and your own, like, worth always first and foremost. And I hope I make that clear enough, like, in my streams, that, you know, I'm a mess. I'm not to be put on any kind of like pedestal or anything of the sort. Like, I'm a complete mess of a person that's completely broken. Like, yeah, I'm here. We're here to like help each other out, but you are the main character in your life, and you should put yourself first and be parasocial to yourself. Okay? Like, yeah. I'd say when someone's too parasocial, that's when it like goes past the line where it enters a realm of toxicity. And I feel like it'd be good if there was like 2 different words for this, but there isn't. Like, there's like a toxic parasocialism where it almost kind of evolves in a bad way, where they want like not just obsession, but like a full control over that which they're, yeah, possessive, that's the word. Like, it becomes very possessive and ending up, it's like you know, trying to then restrict the streamer, being like, oh, don't talk to other people, don't, you know, it should just be you and me and no one else. That's not healthy. That's not healthy at all. And I think that form of like toxic parasocialism is, I do try and discourage, you know, like I want you to be happy, and it's easy enough to like twist that in a way and be like, oh no, but I would be happy if you'd accept my toxicness. But it'd be like, no, I want you to be happy in the long run. Like, I want to help you with a good mindset on life. I don't want you to develop these sort of toxic feelings, you know? So it's yeah, that would be the definition of too parasocial, you know? The main thing is we don't go into that line. Yeah. He doesn't like yanderes. Yanderes work very well in concept in anime, but not in real life, okay? Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that is, I don't know how one can survive in society. Like, yeah, like, I want you to be happy in a way that doesn't constrict the happiness of others. Yeah, that's what I want. Like, and I want you guys to be able to enjoy life. And I feel like if you start developing these like ideas of what like caring for someone is, and that idea involves possessiveness and restrictions and a lack of trust, like that's not gonna help you. Like we're talking like levels where it's like you can't talk to like your friends, you can't talk to like any kind of person at all, like, or what is it, even like what is it, like, it would, imagine being like scared to mention or talk about like, say like your own brother or something because you're scared of talking about a male, you know? Like that's not good. That's suffocating. It's like that is completely hecking delulu. Like, I'm sorry, but they exist. My brothers are real. Males exist. And it's not a problem. Like, yeah. Obviously, I do it in a way where I want it to be like healthy of, look, they're part of society. You need to be okay with people talking to other people. And you need to learn to trust in people, you know? Like, but, you know, it's just wild. Only people who want yanderes have never had to deal with a mentally unstable person before. Chulok, you're so right. I think anyone that's actually dealt with a real live yandere has been actually very traumatized. Like, yeah. You think extreme and possessive parasocial relationships hinge on them treating you like an object rather than a multifaceted person. Yeah, because then they want to like, you're supposed to do everything for them because you become part, like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like, yeah, it's, yanderes are not real IRL. They are. They're scary though. They are scary, and they oh my gosh, like, I've actually had, there was a friend in college, she basically disappeared for like a year and a half, 2 years, and it turned out she had a boyfriend back then who basically wouldn't let her talk to anybody. Like, she wasn't allowed to have any friends. She wasn't allowed on her phone. He went on her phone to tell her friends to stop talking to her. And she was just extremely isolated. And she wasn't allowed to go out. And yeah, she really, really suffered. And then luckily she got free of that heckin' relationship. And then we got to see her again, and we were just like, you know, because of the messages we'd received, we thought she just was, you know, she was so shocked. She had no idea like where those, like, that those messages were sent or anything. So no, there are people like that. And this is outside the realm of like anime or weebs or anything. Like, these are like full heckin' normie people. You know? So they ain't even got the heckin' anime inspiration to go off of. They're just straight up like, oh my gosh. Yeah. And then I know there are ones that, but then you do get the ones that are online that stalk like every tiny little thing. And it's not a good mindset to get in. Like, it's not one where you can enjoy life. And even if you give your, like, yeah, I feel like there's no actual joy to be found with that or enabling that. You know, I want you guys to be healthy members of society, even if we're healthy members of society inside. You don't have to be like a full-fledged society member, but just one that's good enough to communicate with and enjoy, like, what do you mean healthy members of a cult? No! Guys are sharing a brain cell. Oh. Overly possessive. No, yandere is possessive plus psychopathic violence. Yeah, true that. Luckily, we didn't. I didn't think we. I feel like though, if we'd tried anything to help her, maybe there would have been some violence. But yeah, IRL yandere. I can't even speak. Don't care about anyone, only about themselves. Yeah, I think if it's like, I think the best analogy is if you love someone. Okay, picture that love like you see a plant growing outside and you adore it, and false love would be getting that flower, snipping it, bringing it inside, and putting it on in a vase inside with you. And it's not a sustainable form of love. A good love is one where you would go outside and you would water that flower and help it grow and flourish. You know? Like, I think that's the best analogy. Like, yeah, like the best analogy is to, if you're in a good sort of relationship is one where you want to like help each other flourish in life and better each other. That kind of way. I feel like that's the healthiest way. That's not, I don't know, like, yeah. So to avoid, yeah. I hope I'm making sense. I'm making rambling, yo. Next question. Colin, arigato. Right after this question, very, very important question. What does it take for your hand in marriage? You heckin' punk. Herb. Oh my gosh, and yes, despite you being a mess and all, you're still wife material for real, don't deny it. Answer the question. What does it take? It would take for me to overcome my own self-deprecation and I'm trying to avoid saying self-hatred, you know, because I feel like hate's too strong a word and I'm trying to clear myself away from that. I feel like me as a person, like I said, it's about trying to like, you know, I feel like if you don't love yourself properly, it's gonna be hard to love someone else properly, you know? And I'm still very much struggling with that. So, yeah, like, I wouldn't say I'm wife material, no. Guys, I almost broke the vacuum cleaner this morning. It was awful. If you're wondering why I was a bit late, it's because I was trying to use the vacuum because I accidentally knocked over my, like, empty box of Ritz biscuits that still had crumbs in it. So there were, like, crumbs everywhere. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is a disaster. Let me go grab the vacuum cleaner. And then it wouldn't clean up, and then like I tried to change the attachment to one of the little like circular ones to properly like suck it up, but then like when I tried to remove the attachment, I think I did the wrong part, because then when I pulled it, all the wires were still attached, and I was like, I don't think this is the part that's supposed to break. And oh. And then I was like sat on the floor struggling with this stupid vacuum cleaner, being like, I think I borked it. Like, I don't think I'm that strong. Apparently I just like ripped it in half. I was like, I think this is the part that comes off. So, yeah, no, I don't think that's very wife material. I just heckin', yeah, snap that in half. Sorry. Oh dear. Oh, please submit questions to the form above. Onegaishimasu. Then I can do it in a first come, first served kind of order. Yeah. Okay. Anonymous, trench coat wearer, arigato. As a content creator, what do you find the most useful way to gather an audience? Okay. So, when it comes to gathering an audience, my advice would be to it's kind of difficult because I feel like gathering an audience should never be the first priority. I think in a way, to gather an audience, ironically, is to not think about gathering an audience. It's about enjoying your streams, enjoying the time that you have, having a good time that people will feel naturally drawn to wanting to also spend time there too. There are obviously a lot of like ways marketing wise, but I think the most useful way, the most like core, best way to truly gain an audience is to actually genuinely enjoy your own stream, you know? And I feel like I remember researching content creators and stuff before I started streaming, and it's the pressure and stress and that sort of desire can come through otherwise, which isn't a nice feeling for the audience with the way that it comes through. So yeah, I'd say put that as your first and foremost like core thing. And clips. Yo, big love to anyone that clips me. Thank you. Clippers are doing God's work. And yeah, when it comes to like doing the additional content like clips and shorts and that kind of thing, I think it's important to just make sure your focus never deviates from numbers. Like no, never deviates to numbers, sorry. Never deviates to numbers. It should always be about the core of your stream being something to bring joy and happiness to people, you know? Like, when you make a short, do you think this will make someone happy? If you watch a clip, do you think it's a funny clip? Do you think it would make someone laugh? Like, yeah. I feel like it's almost like, yeah. Numbers are a poison. They are. Comparison is a thief of joy as well. So the other thing is, yeah, I don't think there's a useful way per se. But because like for each person it's different, you know? Some people are going to be more social than other people. But if you're going to be social, you want it to be like a genuine form of like socializing, you know? If I'm like talking to someone or like reaching out to someone, I want it to be like out of just like nothing related to gathering an audience. That's why I absolutely hate the word networking and the whole idea of the advice is being like, just network. And it's like, no, like it should not be like, I don't want it to be even like, no, it sounds so pissed off. No. Oh my gosh. No. But yeah, like when I talk, like people have said to me in the past, I'm like, oh, you're really good at networking. And I'm like, it's not networking. I just like talking to people. Like, I like making friends. I'm very inspired by a lot of VTubers. A lot of them I look up to. And like, yeah, it's if you're talking to someone and it's because you think they're gonna be useful or because of their numbers, that's awful. Like, you should talk to someone because you connect with them or you think they're cool in like completely irrelevant to all of the other stuff. Like, yeah, it's I'm good at making friends. No, people are just really nice to me. Talk to them as people, I think, is the main thing. Like a lot of people really appreciate, especially like content creators, just appreciate being spoken to like they're human beings. Like, you know what's the most awful thing I've seen that I've witnessed is people treating people differently based on their numbers. I've witnessed that IRL from people. Like, yeah, it's actually awful. It's actually scary to see when people won't even give you like the time of day because they'll think you're too small for them or something, or not good enough for them. And then suddenly when you like grow a bit, then they're like, okay, now I can talk to you. And it's like, oh, ooh, that doesn't feel nice. Like, yeah. So if you are wanting to like talk to people, don't just never lose sight of like what you're doing all of this for. Never lose yourself in the whole icky side of numbers and network and all of that. It's not good. It ruins the point. Yeah, it's like a bad mobile game ad. Ha, this line is for people with 5,000 power. Like, yeah, best way to gather an audience is to enjoy your own streams and enjoy your time, and people will eventually, like, yes, there's all these other aspects and stuff, but the core of it is don't have that as your main focus. I know some people that will have gathering an audience as their main focus and successfully gather an audience, but if you only focus on that, you will gain that exposure and then no one will stay. Like, I know people that have had so much exposure but still only have like, you know, very, 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 like, you know, numbers that of people like that don't reflect that kind of thing. Yeah. When a hobby turns into a job, the following rationalization on how to do it more efficiently, no matter the cost, always follows. Yeah, no, I'd rather starve. If I start struggling with money, guys, I'll just starve. It's fine. Like, as long as I can keep streaming, it'll be okay. I will not focus on the finance part. We'll focus on just like, still focus on the content and making you happy. Nah.
Yeah.
What is the air speed velocity of an unladen swallow, you heckin' punks?
Yeah.
Also, Dragon Emperor, arigato for the 100 biddies, thank you. So what I'm hearing is, give all my worldly possessions to Elliot, our cult leader, got it. Where did you hear that? And also, Colin, arigato for the 100 biddies, thank you. You just need to stay lovable to be wife material. I can be stay-at-home maid and do all the rest. How does one be lovable? Hold up. I don't know how to be lovable. My parents told me I wasn't. Rip. Oops.
Also, Sionka, arigato for the sub with Prime at 9 months. Thank you. Yeah. Happy 9 months. Free subs. No, it comes with Prime. Yeah.
Oh, if you have any questions, please go to the pinned message to submit it via the form, by the way, for anyone asking questions in chat.
Yeah.
We will watch the thing for the unladen swallow. We will.
Okay, we have Colin, arigato.
We have 3 questions. Okay. Number 1. During your time as a VTuber, have you ever experienced any regrets or moments where you wish you had done things differently? Probably at the time where everything heckin' exploded in my dream, and I heckin' wouldn't stop crying for over God knows how long, and was filled. That was one of the most stressful times of my life. That one I feel like could have gone a lot better. For me, for all the people involved, I just wish there was an outcome where everyone could have been happy, you know? I think there's a lot of times, things I could have done differently. Yeah, I feel like I have a lot of, what is it? I have regrets from being too much of a mess last year. I feel like last year I was a really, really big mess. I was going through a lot of personal things last year and was struggling mentally, where I just kind of spiraled into a super mess, and I feel really bad for that, and I genuinely am really thankful that you guys still stuck by me while I was being an absolute mess. So yeah, it was really, really chaotic and awful, and there was a lot of personal things happened that made things very difficult for me, and and I wish I did things better in terms of for you guys to help you feel better. And yeah, I just hope that I can like be better this year. I'm working really hard to be better this year. You know, yeah, so that's the main thing. I make mistakes. I'm clumsy, I'm a mess. You know, but thank you for still being here.
Yeah.
At present, is there anything you strongly aspire to achieve? Strongly aspire to achieve is making you guys happy. That will always be the thing that I strongly aspire most for. I want to, I don't know, cause like, I just want to be able to help people at the end of the day, you know? Like, yes, it'd be nice if we could have like cool things like a goose plushie or a concert or things like that, but it's not about that. It's about my, like, you know, making you guys happy. I think there'd be some really cool things we could achieve as a community in the future, but yeah, the main aspiration is to just make you smile and make you proud of your Oshi. That would be nice. I just want to make you guys proud, and that you don't ever feel like your support has been, that you feel like I never want you to feel like your support has been wasted. I want your support. The best way to show appreciation is with actions, and I want to work hard to show you guys that like the fact that you spend time with me and you support me in any way you can, I want that to be good. So I'm working on a lot of things in the background. I'm prepping a lot of little cute things for Offkai. I made it at a business card yesterday.
Yeah.
And a flyer. Oh my gosh, I kind of want to show you guys. I really like it. I was like, I've outdone myself today. Oh my gosh. Can I show you guys the flyer? Cause like, I was wondering if people like were coming to Offkai, if they wanted to take these flyers and hand them out as well. Cause I spent way too long on this. Do you want to see? Oh yeah, and I can show you those ribbons. I've already showed the ribbons and stuff. Wait, I did a whole thingamajiggy in Discord, but it didn't even cover everything. Let's see. Here. Let me see. I don't know where I can save this, so I'm resaving it. How am I today? I'm good. How are you? Welcome on in. Should we have this? I can flash bang. So there's the ribbon in the bottom left. That's the time and day of my meet and greet. There's the exclusive Offkai Chibi Standee merch. There's a full-sized big standee that will be available for auction and signed. Yeah, so I've been trying to work on some stuffs. This is at Offkai in California. Yeah, that's the ribbon. Sorry if it wasn't clear. I designed that ribbon myself. Hi. And then this is the flyer. Do you like it? Do you like it? I think it's graphic design is my passion. So if anyone wants to help hand these out, I might leave some and at the Kawa booth and see if people can pick it up and just give these out to people. Yeah, if you see this, you're a goose. I'm sorry, you're a goose now. It's just the way. But don't worry, help is available from Certified Goose alias Stellaria. Not a cult. Not a cult. No. But I was so happy with the poster. I was like, yes. So, Yeah, if you're going off Kai, want to have fun handing out flyers, I'll post more in Discord. Should I put a QR code on it? Should I? Like, you know where I live? That's good, because I don't, because technically I'm homeless. That is crazy. But sure. I have a home somewhere. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Okay, I shall add a QR code. Oh wait, I'll add a QR code and link. I can add it in the bottom left. Thank you guys, that's a good idea. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Did I spend all I have on multiple high quality models? No, they're just recolors. They're all the same model. The location of the meet and greet is at Kawa's booth. It's in the industry hall. I think it said on there it was booth through 311. But I'm really worried no one's gonna come to the meet and greet because it's on the last day at the last time. So I'm gonna be like, yo, is anyone actually gonna be there? I think I'll leave like special gifts for people that do turn up because I feel like it's such a difficult slot for people to arrive at. You know, people are going to be hecking done by that point. But yeah. Okay, and then the third question, is there anything in particular from us that you deeply cherished? Wait, you spun the wheel! Wait. That you deeply cherished aside from the time spent together. I want to ask another one, but you probably already know what it'd be. Let's see. Something I deeply cherish, like community events. So yeah, I think I deeply cherish the times that I have done meet and greets. Each one that I've done, I remember really well. I don't remember faces, obviously, I struggle. But yeah, I think I really cherished that people turned up to the Tea Party collab. That one was really, really, really sweet. I remember I cherished seeing people at Vexpo last year and coming to my meet and greets then. That was really, really sweet. I cherished the little gifts that you guys gave me from Offkai and the letters. Yeah. I thought I've already answered the meet and greet. Wait, it's a industry hall booth. Oh my gosh, wait. Do I need to write it down? It's booth 311 Industry Hall with Kawa Entertainment at Offkai Expo Gen 4, California, San Jose. Hi. The Donathon Padlet as well is something I'll cherish indeed. And oh my gosh, there's I should add Offkai command. That is genius. Thank you. I will do that. Yeah. I also deeply cherish the fact that you guys haven't like given up on me or think I'm annoying or, you know, that you're still here. Yeah. I don't know. I hope you guys do feel deeply cherished. I really do. ちょっと待って。Wait a second. Where are these? Wait a second. See, where these nice messages come from? And then I half read it and I was like, wait a sec. Blake, arigato. Silly Elia, will always stick by you and never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. P.S. Happy birthday and you're cute, no matter, no more denials. The Rickroll is real. Hold up. And I wish I was cute. I'm not. No. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Chillin' arigato for the 100 videos. Thank you. Oh, we're already always proud of you. No, I haven't done enough to be proud of yet. No, I could do more. Yeah. Hi. And Burrito Bison, arigato for the 2,000 videos. Thank you. The way I see it, you took a leap and pursued something you wanted to do instead of just settling for a comfy office job and going for a daily 9 to 5. And for that, even though I haven't met you, IRL, that is mad props for me. I'm just a random guy on the internet, but I'm proud of you for what it's worth. Thank you. You're not just a random guy. You're the burrito. Oh my gosh. Actually,
scariest thing I've ever done. Ha ha ha. Quit my full-time job as a developer. Teehee. No, people like there was I had contingencies in place if things didn't work. Like, yeah. Otherwise, I'd have probably done it before my hacking master's degree, I guess. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Eliana's really popular today, guys, by the way. Let me just... Oh wait, I'm pressing all these hacking buttons and this is all getting borked. Wait, let me go to VTube Studio. Okay then, so tonight on BBC News we are doing another 5 minutes of Eliana because you guys, the wheel has truly favoured me today. Or maybe it just really wants you to hear some British this morning. Perhaps that is it. But yes, it's time for some tea time, so let me read the next one in our British received pronunciation voice. Let's go. Okay. What do you mean this one's from Elfie? Excusez-moi, Elfie doesn't know how to type. Elfie's too busy setting everything on fire. You think she hasn't already set fire to her keyboard? That's actually crazy. Anything is fuel for her. I don't know what you're on about. She asked for help with this. That sounds actually very viable. Okay, so you said we can study the type of topics and videos the current algorithm favors over everything else, but how to actually study it in practice. You know, yeah, never before seen ideas and like stunts, for example, do well, but that's a separate thing. Since YouTube out of nowhere favors different things, how to study it really? Is it like if I see a flower analysis video hit the algorithm, then you make a short about Alicia talking about flowers and it'll do well? No, the topics of it aren't really, no, my topics aren't related to what's going on. Honestly, I've bulked up my own algorithm a bit too much by my own little guilty pleasure of watching those hecking dumb Chinese drama summary videos. Oh dear, I think that's on me, guys. It's very hard to study the algorithm with that, I'll be honest. It's very difficult. But I just need to know what happens. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is absolute trauma brain rot right there. But let's see. Okay, so in regards to studying the algorithms, so algorithms are very fascinating to me because a lot of my studies so I have my master's degree in computer science and AI, and that actually focused very much around algorithms and training algorithms and looking at different ways to optimize training, which meant further study into how an algorithm works. And what's very interesting is about YouTube in particular, and Google in itself, is that it takes in a lot more than what people realize from face value, particularly with a lot of the, ironically, AI that is used in regards to all the words that are said, how many words are said, how well it recognizes the words that are said. For me, I think I'm very, thankfully quite well spoken, so when it comes to understanding me through an AI and reading what words come through, it actually comes through very well. Hence why you might see those times where AI has failed to translate on those awful videos for some shorts. But the core of an algorithm is keeping track of what changes they make. For example, YouTube made a change quite a while back, like I say last month or the month before, where they changed the way that retention was calculated in terms of their analytics, and therefore changed how videos were treated in the algorithm. Before, if a video was quite short, it wouldn't actually fully count it. Wouldn't fully count its retention in a way, because it was so short. And then they changed. I wonder if I have the thing written exactly. It's very good to keep track. For YouTube, they have a thing called YouTube Creators, which is it's like a little tab on YouTube Studio that tells you these kind of things and the kind of upcoming changes. But I wonder if I can find it. Oh, this is going to be kind of hard. Yeah, there's making a way on how to Okay, so as short form videos continue to grow on YouTube, we know that creators with a deeper understanding of how their short form videos are performing holistically, including when they are posting across multiple platforms. Historically, a view on YouTube has been counted after a short is played for a certain number of seconds. However, we've heard from creators they want to understand how often their shorts are seen. So going forward, views will count the number of times that your short starts to play or replay with no minimum watch time requirement. So what does that mean? You'll see changes applied whenever shorts view are shown on YouTube. So this is actually one of the emails you receive from signing up to YouTube creators. So it's this kind of thing that definitely helps, and then testing it out is also very important. The best thing I can say is, yeah, never before seen ideas, very important. Like, I see too many creators trying to just copy other creators, and people get naturally bored of things they've seen before. So do try. I know you say is a good example that do well, but it really, really, really is. And the main thing is, yeah. Oh no, wait, let me I think I've done my Higgin 5 minutes. Goodbye, Eliana. I want to go back to my normal voice.
Yeah.
When someone says collab with Neuro, they mean not Neuralink. They mean Neurosama. Neurosama, our beloved. I had a collab with Neuro back in a dream once upon a time. Yeah. And it was actually really, really, really fun. I absolutely adore Neurosama so much. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. It was quite a wild collab. I felt so bad. It was like, the multiple personalities doing like speed dates, but I don't know how I managed it. But like, I remember having the Elenoir version back then telling Neurosama to bark. And I felt so bad. Because I was trying so hard to stick in character, and I was like, bark for me. It's still on YouTube. That one is on YouTube. She did bark in the end. I didn't mean to mind break her. I just, oops. Oh, that was I really enjoyed that collab. I have, yeah. To do, I wouldn't want to repeat the same idea again though. Okay, like that's the thing, because it's already been done per se. But I had a fantastic time with Neurosama. I really did. Also, Sim certificate. Arigato for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. I would like one of these certificates, please. Onegaishimasu.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah, in terms of like studying the topics, there are definitely some topics that do better than others. But yeah, it's very difficult because there's such a short window, I think, when it comes to like topics. Like by the time you might have researched a topic, it might already be on like a downward trend of not actually trending anymore. You know, you want to be at the beginning of a trend and not tapering off the end of one. So it's very, very hard to sort of, you'd rather than monitoring current trends, you want to be, if you are looking at trends, ideally predicting. I think it's better to predict and be first than monitor and be last, you know? I think that's the better way when it comes to studying, like how you do that. It depends on what topic you're in, for example. Like, for example, with gaming, it's understanding what games are going to be coming out. Some things you just can't predict. You absolutely can't. And some topics are just like timeless, you know? For me, I think a timeless topic is always the fascination between British and American culture. That one's always going to fascinate me. You know? And certain topics that always remain sort of there. But yeah, it's difficult, you know? But possible. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not very good with words, but yeah, there's lots of ways to study it in practice. Other ways is like just straight up testing it, testing out different kinds of titles, different kinds of words, like testing out whether, I was testing out whether questions were good, testing out whether longer titles were good, shorter titles were good, descriptions. I've just turned into some weird diary at this point, whether the meta tags have a lot of influence, time of day, frequency, all of these things, like, you really need to, are changing though. They do change, constantly, so it's kind of things you want to like be able to continually monitor, and unfortunately testing is usually the best way. But yeah, there's a whole structure to it, but I keep working hard. I don't think I'm very good at it, but I hope I can be.
Okay, wow, arigato.
Did you watch any science programmer streamers? I'm curious. If you did, who? Also, have you managed to finish a game series on stream? Oh my gosh. Let me think. I did finish Amori. I did. And I finished Undertale. Yeah. It's very difficult to finish a game, but I finished a lot of short games. I finished like Little Nightmares, Inside, like those sort of shorter ones I finished. Like there's yeah, I need to. In terms of watching science programmer streamers, honestly, I don't actually have a lot of time to watch a lot of streams, to be honest, because I'm working all the time. I try and pop by like my friends' streams and stuff when I can. And then lurk like a hacking shy punk, but yeah, no, it's difficult. There's no hacking time. Oh yeah, like in terms of I know I used to watch a lot of I'm trying to think. It's not a streamer, it's just a straight up documentaries that I like. I love the David Attenborough documentaries. That's not a streamer. That's a straight up hacking full TV production. But yeah, I'll if I see any, I find it fascinating. I love science, I love programming. But yeah, it's very hard to find any time to watch hacking anybody. Ooh. And then if I do watch people, I just get inspired to work is the problem. Like, I'm like, I should watch some streams. And I'm like, damn, I should work on my streams. I should work on mine. Like, I'm inspired. And you see the problem? You see the problemo that I have? Oh. And I'm like, yeah, I should work some more. But, yeah. Yeah. Work, rest, inspired, go back to work. It's all working. Yeah. And then I'm like, oh, you know what stream I should watch? I should watch my own, and then I can cringe and cry and try and improve is what I should do. VOD review myself. VOD reviews. All the VOD reviews. Yeah, I'm a little addicted to work. But yeah, no, I definitely try and pop by my friends' streams whenever I can. I haven't really seen any programmer streams, to be honest. Mostly because I'll get hacking. What's that? I need a drink. I don't watch programming streams, and I don't do programming streams myself because it'll just give me flashbacks to when I had to code and worked as a developer and struggled and all the bugs, so many bugs that never got fixed, and I can't hack it. I fix a bug, get 10 more, you know? And then yeah, I think they're probably like I don't have super passion for programming in itself the same way I do VTubing, you know? Like, I enjoyed coding, but it's a different, I feel like there's a different level of passion required. I have too much frustration with it, I think. I have too much frustration with coding to be able to fully enjoy it, because I just my head wouldn't work. Like, oh, yeah. I also could never stream it, because I know that everyone has different styles when it comes to coding, and there's like arguments always over what's the most optimal way, and it'd just be heckin' stressful. I even struggled when I worked as a developer. I struggled to even go into the office and do any sort of coding, because just the feeling of someone looking over your shoulder at your code and judging your code is like stressful. Yeah. I think coding a script for the Ellieverse VN would be fun though. That would be fun, because like that's not the script for like visual novels. Once you have it all set up, like if we're just doing like the actual like once you've set it up and you have the base, it's quite nice to just do the talking dialogue part, you know? Like, if anyone is interested in programming, like definitely start. I personally recommend starting with like RenPy, which is based on Python, and coding your own visual novel. I think that's a really fun way. Corporate coding can kind of kill the joy out of it. It does. It does. My favorite thing is when people debate things and it compiles down to the same thing. But they'll debate it every time. But yeah, I just get stressed. I get stressed. Seeing code stresses me out. And the main thing is, oh my gosh, I think, okay, this is for anyone that feels like they get imposter syndrome with coding and programming. Every programmer will heckin' look up the dumbest, most simplest stuff that they forgot, okay? And that is fine. That is completely normal. Like, it's totally normal. Don't feel dumb. Don't feel stupid that you don't remember every little thing and you need to look up, like, the most basic function because you forgot. That's fine. You can Google. You can go to Stack Overflow. It's okay. It's part of the process. Not being able to know how to do anything is part of the process. Yeah. So if anyone does feel imposter syndrome for that, please don't. That's every hecking dev I know. I feel like being able to Google and search is a really key skill. Googling is how you code exactly. It's just how well can you Google it. Oh gosh. Yeah. I love Googling. It's just hoping there's smarter people out there that can help me cry. But yeah. Okay. Let's see. Noodles, arigato. What is this? Hi, Elia. Hi. What do you think of this quote? What makes a man hard-hearted is this: that each man has or fancies he has sufficient in his own troubles to bear. This is why people placed in happier circumstances than they have been used to are sympathetic and charitable. But people who have always been placed in happy circumstances are often the reverse. They become so estranged to suffering that they no longer have any sympathy with it, and hence it happens that the poor sometimes show themselves more benevolent than the rich. I can see that. I don't want to invalidate people that have been very fortunate growing up and say that they can't be sympathetic. I have witnessed this. I think it's a reasonable quote, but not like 100%, if that makes sense. To an extent, it can be witnessed, like, and quite likely to happen. But at the same time, yeah, I know people on both sides, if that makes sense. I know people that are very well off and are completely lacking in any sympathy or empathy of that regard. But I also know some people that are very kind still. I think at the end of the day, it will come down to the individual. But yeah, I think for me, it also depends on people's perspectives. Yeah, some people, it's the same reversed as well. You have people that have had very hard times and will just be pushing that frustration onto everyone else in the world. Yeah. But then you also have people that have hard times and don't want anyone else to experience that pain because they know what that pain is like. Overall, I just think like there is some truth to this quote, but it's not in absolute, if that makes sense, you know? I think it's quite sad when people become estranged to suffering and no longer have any sympathy. I think we should always try our best to have some kind of sympathy towards others. I think life is people are extremely complicated and have very difficult lives in their own regards. Everyone has their own struggles and their own demons that they deal with, whether or not they be financially related. And I think no matter what, to always have that kind of sympathy, you know? Because you never ever know what someone's going through, you know? But yeah, it is to be wary of the people that do lack that sympathy, because they will can step all over you. Ooh. So we're still learning in that regard, but yeah. Typically I find, yeah, people that have less give more because they know what it's like to have less. Yeah. I hope that answers that okay-ish. Yeah. Can you blow a bubble with bubblegum? Take a bubblegum punk! Got it! Every hecking time. Who is this? We got asked this before. Oh my gosh, I can! I'm very good. I'm actually very hecking good. The anonymous bubblegum bandit, I'll have you know, I am actually very hecking good at blowing bubbles of bubblegum. I really am. Don't know why you need to know this, but yeah. The worst part though is if you blow like a really big bubble with bubblegum and it pops and lands on your face. It's actually awful. It's like, no. I don't have any bubblegum right now though. I don't have any bubblegum. So I can't give that to you. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Hello, Elia. That's me. Hi. Just a quick question. Is British food really that bad, or is it stereotyped like every other food? I like British food, guys. It's great. It's great. It's not got any artificial colors. It's on that desaturated brown side, but it's delicious. Like, I think British people do have more sensitive palates because we probably grow up with a lot less aggressively flavored, like our foods aren't aggressively flavored in a way. So I feel like if you grow up with like a more sensitive palate, then yeah, maybe our food will come across as a bit bland to people. I know a lot of people usually when they come to England and try English food, they need to like give it a lot more salt. But I really like it. Like, people seem to like British food more if you just name it pub food. I heckin' love pub food. Give me heckin' bangers and mash, toad in the hole, heckin' beans on toast, a good old cottage pie. Like, all of that's delicious. That's great. I love that stuff. Like, some good old fish and chips. British, quote, Chinese food. Yeah, no, it's good. I enjoy it. I actually really like it. I can see why a stereotype has emerged though. This stereotype comes from, yeah, the lack of like flavor. Yeah. But I do have a sensitive palate, so I don't mind. I know a lot of British people that do have very sensitive palates. I know some British people that can't handle just pepper, and pepper's too strong for them and they can't handle it. Yeah, I know some people that will literally just have nothing but plain food. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's not Vegemite, we have Marmite instead. Yeah. Do girls fart? No, because girls aren't real. Yeah. But no, I personally really like British food. I do. Okay, no shame in that. Jellied eels are not a British thing. That's a hecking lie. Stargazing pie, I ain't ever heckin' seen. I ain't even heckin' seen where it's supposedly like. I've never seen that on a menu. But yeah. Vegemite's not Aussie. Where's Vegemite from? Because I only know Marmite. I don't like Marmite. I hate Marmite. Yeah, hello. Gum ASMR. Why? But what? But why? But why? Can bubblegum bandit strikes again? Oh my gosh. Honestly, I thought it said gun with an N. But it says gun with an M. So, because I was like, I definitely can't do gun ASMR. Never held a gun. Like, I'm British. Like, give you a knife. Like, gosh, that would not be ASMR at all either. It'd be heckin' pew pew. Ooh. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Next one. What prompted the multiple personality content, and why did you decide on these specific voices and characters? Okay. I decided on these voices and characters because they were the ones that I could confidently do. Yeah, they're the ones that I could do with confidence. So I won't do any that I don't have. I think Alicia's probably on the fence of like confidence bearing that I have, but yeah, that's where these are just the ones that I can do. That's why I decided on them. And then they just evolved from there. I was like,
I can kind of do like a high-pitched voice. Like, yeah.
And we can definitely do a deeper voice. And obviously I can do a very, very British voice. Yeah, and then we have the American one. Like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's, I thought about what kind of content I enjoy seeing, and I enjoy seeing like interactions between like, you know, like the little skits between characters, like he's doing like when you watch anime and stuff, you know? And then I was like, what's gathering people's hard. Gathering people is hard. So what if I'm just all the people? Then it's much easier. It really streamlines the process when all the people involved are you, yourself, and you. You know, it makes it much easier. It's just making them distinct enough that people can hopefully believe that they are different people. Yay! So yeah, and then it just sort of evolved and snowballed from there. You know, making sure that they're distinct enough. So I wanted to make sure they had distinct personalities, like almost like creating your own show. Yeah, it's creating your own show. What kind of things you would see in that? Yeah. John Wood, arigato. If a fan makes an animated series, would you be willing to voice act? Yes. Oh my gosh, that'd be really cool. Oh my god. As an American, your Southern accent is scarily spot on. Yes. That makes me so happy to hear. Also, love your community. Stay amazing, and you gotta voice a goose. Yo. That'd be so cool. Yeah, I'm always voicing a goose because I am a goose. What? No, yeah, I'd love to. Hi. And Yuga, XGC, arigato. Happy 7 months. Thank you. Fine, I'll do it myself. Basically, Elia. Yes. Guys, if you can't do something yourself, no, if you can't do something, you know, because of all these other things happening, think outside the box.
Delulu is the Salulu. Yeah. Honestly, I need to make like a voice acting reel, and I would love to get into voice acting. I just don't know how. Also, I'm not in a very good spot to make a voice acting reel right now. It's very hard for me to do any recording with I think it's why I've mostly been working on like offline work at the moment, because I'm not in a comfortable position staying at families to do a lot of recording, which is very stressful. But hopefully next week should be better. But yeah. Yo, Thor! If a goose honks in a forest and no one is around to hear it, does it still make that sound? Yes, my goose senses are tingling.
Hey, yo, hello.
Oh yeah. But voice acting would be really fun. What up, First? You got a DM me. Oh my gosh. Ariga, thank you. Yeah, I should be... I have some family going away next week, so the house will be emptier. So I'm hoping I can do lots of recording next week. Another reason why I was doing a lot of offline, like admin work this week was because I know next week I'll be able to record more. Yeah, no, I'm not in Japan. I wish I was, but my visa has decided to hecking not do anything. My visa. My visa. Make a visual novel of all your characters. Honestly, I think the coolest thing one day would be to like gather up like a full team and almost do like a cool like Kickstarter project with like, I don't know, developers, artists, and all sorts. I think it'd be such a cool like proper project to do. Like, I know I could make one myself, but I think it'd be even cooler if it was like, you know, go hard or go home kind of vibe, where like we're talking like working with lots of artists, animators, and all sorts. I think that would be so cool. And like ones that would help with like actually writing a good story, because my story writing skills are my story writing skills are heckin' abysmal, guys. It'll be like, dang, she wake up, she eat chicken burger. GG's, the endo. And I'd love to have it have like different aspects to it, you know, like you have like very linear visual novels, but I think ones that like involve like cute little mini games and stuff would be really cool, you know. Very real story. It would be like, get out of bed, no. Rip.
Arigato for the 5 gifted members. Thank you.
She forgets to lock her doors. I always forget to lock the door, guys. I'm still learning. I'm not very good at that. Thank you to probably... what you call it? What's the word? When you get Haken guardian angel working... my guardian angel Haken working overtime. My Haken ancestors are like, God damn, this girl's a lot of work. She forgot the door again. She's Haken. Ooh. Oh gosh. But yeah, it'd be really cool to get like a full... it'd be such a cool full like team project to do. For sure. I think the Eleverse has like really Haken awesome potential. Like... Let's see it. Is your plan still in possession? But yeah. Yeah. Do I ever forget keys? See, this is why I don't have to lock the door. Cause then if I forget my keys, I can get back in. Wait. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. Let me see. Next one. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm answering questions. What up? It's a question from the Fool. Okay. Since I can ask, I want to know, what exactly are those baby sets? Like, what exactly are you doing to have more self-esteem? Also, are they working? Do you feel better? What can I or we do besides being there for you? My biggest wish right now is for you to be happy and love yourself for who you are, along with my current goal here is to hear you admit that you are cute and a good person. No! absolutely adorable too. I honestly can't stand it when you talk bad about yourself. You don't deserve that kind of treatment even from yourself, because I really, really, really think you're amazing, Elliot. You're so hecking sweet. What? No. I'd say we can witness the baby steps. For example, I don't use the word hate, you know? I feel like what I was told from my therapist was, when you're dealing with a lot of self-deprecation and quote self-hatred, is you don't have to jump straight to liking things about yourself. The first step is to open yourself up to the possibility that maybe you're not so bad. You know, like if you think, okay, what's something like I dislike about myself, you know? And then take that statement where you're like, I am stupid, and it's like, maybe I'm stupid. That's the baby step. These are the baby steps per se that one should take, because it's very easy to just shut yourself off to being told, like convincing yourself otherwise. Especially with the way that I'd say I treat myself a lot nicer than I used to. And it's definitely, you guys have definitely helped with those sort of baby steps, with me accepting bit by bit, like what I'm like how I am, and improving. I'm definitely being kinder to myself. I'm definitely learning to feel less guilty when I'm not working, because I feel like if I'm not working all the time, I feel very guilty. And just having this sort of like, yeah, this is things I'd be working on indeed. Every time we call you cute, put a maybe in front. No. Maybe you're cute. Oh gosh. It's like, yeah, when you guys are really kind to me, that's the thing. I take it as kindness, at least. That's a step in itself. It's not a full-on like, no. It's like, it's very, very, very kind of you. You know? What I'm doing is working. It's getting there. I definitely still need to improve. I feel like, what is it? Okay, so if we're talking real deep here, definitely need to get more therapy in regards to that. But the plan was to probably set that up when I'm in a more supposedly settled environment. So like right now, I'm in staying at my family's, technically haven't got a home, and I'm waiting for my visa to be ready. And then once my visa's ready, I can sort out my move to Japan, which is supposed to be any hecking day now. Don't worry, I've confirmed with the lawyers. The application is there. It is being processed. There's just a lot of people apparently this year that they're kind of like swamped. But I have had it chased just because I was worried. So I was waiting until I was like in a more stable environment to really sort out stuff. Help with that. You guys already do so much. Just genuinely just spending time with me and being here does mean a lot. Okay, it definitely helps with calming my anxieties that I have, that you guys do want to spend and chill with me, you know? Like,
Thank you.
thank you for just being here, you know? Like, it's already so much. I couldn't dare ask for more, like, for real. Like, time of your day is so much. Don't arigato. To be fair, geese that look like elves don't normally need doors. Heck yeah. I'm a special species of goose. Have fun, wish you and Chad a great day, and thanks, you'd be great in Lord of the Rings. Heck yes, I'd love to be an elf. My model is so much copium. Oh my gosh. Angela, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Maybe Elliot's cute and wonderful and amazing. Yeah. I don't see it. I don't see what you guys see. Ooh. Oh my my gosh. Not an Urkai? I don't want to be an Urkai. I want to be an elf. I want to be an elf that can live very, very, very long time so that I can keep streaming and being a VTuber forever and ever. Yeah.
I'm Blake. Arigato. When I call you cute, I absolutely mean it, you cute silly goose. And I hope one day you can accept yourself being the wonderful person you truly are. Aya! No. It's okay though. I don't know what I am, but I'm something. I'm something, indeed. Ah, Pretty Jeff Maybe. Arigato for gifting a sub. Thank you. Wait, did you gift it? Because they said this is my 4th stream and I already love you so much. Thank you for being here. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
As long as, like, I think the main thing is with my streams is if I can make you smile, like, at least once, then it's like,
Yippee!
then it's a good stream, you know?
Yeah.
So, for example, if you're bored, you don't have to be here. I know I won't be everybody's cup of tea of entertainment, and yeah. Tis the beauty of streams.
Yeah. The full arigato. If it was hard to answer, I'm truly sorry.
No, it's okay. They come from a place of genuine concern, as I really feel you deserve all the love and affection in the world. You guys are so... It's like you guys are literally the opposite of my parents. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like, it's actually crazy. It's wild that, like, I grew up being, like, told the complete opposite of all the nice things that you guys tell me. And then to think that, like, little Elliot had no idea, like, that I would be told the opposite in the future, you know? Like, oh my gosh. No, I don't want to call you mom and dad. Why would I do that? You guys gonna start being disappointed with me and considering me as trash? Please don't.
Yeah.
If you're grinning and smiling from happiness while watching super success it is. That would be a super success.
Yeah.
Holy guacamole, you guys have questions. Yo, Sylvan, arigato. Do you think... I read that as chat. Being aware / conscious that they could be too parasocial is a good thing. Oh yeah, I think if someone's aware that they're too parasocial, and yeah, you can... Wait, Sylvan, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Can skip my question. I had a different thought of what parasocial is, so the question intended meaning was different. Oh, okay. You can edit, or no, you can tell me now if you want me to still answer it, but clarify what definition of parasocial you were going for. Because yeah, obviously my my definition and discussion earlier would be like, if someone's aware that they're being too toxic, that's really good. Go for the next one? Okay, we go next. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Is there any piece of media, games, TV show, anime that you wish you can forget and experience it again for the first time? So many. Ooh, let me re-experience Danganronpa and the Ace Attorney games again, please, I beg. Ooh. So many anime that I would love to forget and rewatch for the first time. Yes, oh my gosh, I could just hecking make a hecking long essay about all of the ones I'd love to relive. Oh my gosh, Danganronpa. Heck yeah. Heckin'. So many. I don't know where to... I guess I've already listed the games, the main ones. Oh, and I really enjoyed 999. The nunnery games. I'd love to forget and relive that one as well. That one was really fun. I think those are the 3 main ones I'd go for. Yeah, I could replay Ace Attorney, but for me, it would be I already know who the killer is. I would have relived the plot twists and the shock and the heckin'. Oh my god, it was you. Or the yeah. Oh. There are times that I do rewatch stuff anyway. For example, Hunter x Hunter. I've rewatched that about 6 times or 5 times. It's about 5, 6 times. Like, yeah. So I'll keep watching that one. That one's nice to rewatch. But yeah, there's a lot of games out there that you play once and then you're like, that's nice, but I can't replay it. But gosh darn, I heckin' love it. Like, yeah. So all one can do is hope for more in the future. But yeah, no, when it came to Danganronpa, like I binged that one so hard. Yeah. I like detective games, yes. As you can see, I very much like who the murderer. who did the murder? Dare. Yeah. Danganronpa and Ace Attorney both have that aspect of who did the killing, huh? Which one of these punks did it? What's the difference between geese, starlings, and stanatas? Stananas, you mean? Heckin', I don't know if that was a typo or being sneaky. Like, starlings and stananas are our core mascot. Put them together, and then boom, we have a goose. You see the goose in my hand? You see how it's a little lumpy? It's because it's got a stanana and a starling inside. You see the stitching? If I undid that, this is your get-along goose. You guys are getting along in here, okay? What's a stanata? Nani? Oh my gosh. Okay. Next one is to remove the VTube Studio logo, you have to buy the full version from Steam, but many people say that they still have the logo after buying. Help, I'm scared. Oh, I think this is an issue with whether you buy it on your phone or on PC, but I think they fixed that. I think. Because I used to have that issue. I used to have the logo appear sometimes. Like, yeah, I can't remember which way around it was. But it's okay if it comes up. It comes up for me, like, a lot, still occasionally. But, yeah, no. We just embrace. I think they made it bigger, actually, didn't they? To comply with some laws for the logo. I'm trying to remember which way around it is. I think it's... just position it on the top, on the right, crop it out. Ooh. If you buy the full version on Steam and still have an issue though, I'm sure that you can raise an inquiry about it and get it resolved. Like, yeah, for sure. That's definitely doable. So it's okay, don't be afraid. I also had the problemo and we just embraced that little punk that appears sometimes. I think I accidentally just bought it on my phone or something, or I can't remember. But yeah, I'd say go for it. Go for it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Whitey, hi. What happened to Videtta? Are you still part of them? I'm not part of them, no. No. What happened? They're still there. I don't wish to speak badly of anybody though. No. It is what it is. I just didn't have my own enough time or energy in myself to oh, I don't know. We skip this. We skip this or I can start crying. Yeah. Oh, if you have any questions, submit it via the form. Onegaishimasu. No, it's okay. It's okay. Ubagi, arigato, arigato. How often do you see chatters in other VTuber streams? And go, you cheater. Okay, so this one. Obviously, I visit my friends, and it's okay if I see you guys elsewhere. Honestly, the main thing is you guys being happy. And yeah, no, that's fine. Like, for me, it's not like... I want you guys to be happy, first and foremost. That is the most important thing, and that will always be the most important thing. It would be selfish of me to want you to just watch me, especially if I'm not live all the time. Like, what am I supposed to just have you sit there and wait for me? Like, you deserve to be happy all the time, you know? So, it's not cheating. I think the thing I had with this, and this is a story I can tell you, was there was someone I used to be friends with, and the problem I had was that this person would like boast about the viewers that she had that were people from my community a lot to me, almost as if like boasting about like stealing viewers, and it wasn't a nice feeling, but I think that's more on her for doing that. And it's something I definitely struggled. It definitely sent me into a little spiral of worry and feeling replaced, and it's not very good to think of it in that way. And yeah, it was like she would boast about like them giving her money, them giving her members, them being like, look at these, they used to have your Oshi marks, now they have mine. And this is different to the person that spoke about view counts. No, this is a different person. People are very interesting behind the scenes. Yeah, it's not cool. Yeah, I'd like to give benefit of the doubt and just say she was just excited about like her own growth, but it did hurt and it doesn't feel it. Yeah, so I know that was a struggle, and I do see it often, but it yeah. So every time I see someone from like her community, it's such a shame, because then I associate it with those conversations that I had with her, and it hurts, because for me, I do genuinely like care about you, and I don't feel like you guys should be something to like hold and boast and weaponize about taking, like, because you're not objects, like, you know, you're not objects like that. It just gives me the ick, like, you know, like you're people that are just trying to like find happiness. But I feel like, yeah, that probably comes from that person's own place of insecurity, though. Because I feel like this is the same person that was like, oh, I've grown so much, oh, but you haven't. And I'm like, okay, this is a fun talk. I don't know, I just, yeah, comparison is the thief of joy. Just always remember that. And yeah, it's okay. It's okay if you're in other people's streams. It really is. What's not okay is if the streamer acts like that to me. So I feel like my life is a lot less in shambles now, you know, now that I've been working towards like just not you know, being around like that kind of toxicity. Yeah. if it's like, yay, we share fans, or your fans like me, I feel so welcome, it's good. But yeah, it's more like, oh, they're my fans. They're my fans now. I'm like, oh, okay. And they're like, look, they changed their picture and their Oshi marks all for me. Even though they found me through you. And I'm like, cool. How am I supposed to feel? I know I should try and feel happy for you. And I don't want to be a bad person. I know I should feel happy for you. But I also want to cry. Like, you know what I mean? But no, I just try not to think too much about it. I think we just take a step back and we just think of it in like the nicest way possible. Are my viewers happy? Like, are my viewers happy? That's all I care about, you know? And it doesn't matter. None of the other stuff matters. Nothing else matters. What matters is, are you guys happy? And if you go to other streams and find more happiness there, then that's fine. You know? I just want to... I should make my streams more entertaining. I should be better, you know? Or maybe I'm just not your cup of tea, and that's fine. Like, you know? I know I'm far from perfect, so I couldn't blame you guys. Like...
there, Mr. Arigato for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Hello. I hope you had a wonderful stream.
But yeah. Yeah, this one's a very interesting question. But yeah, I try my best to not get possessive of you guys, because that in itself is its own form of toxic parasocialism, you know? And I think you guys know I've struggled with the idea of being like replaced and being replaceable and losing you guys, but always step back. Are you happy? That's what matters in life.
Also, Jelenima, arigato for the 100 biddies. Thank you. Oh, that's quite nice of you. Mike Kaminsky has said that it does affect her sometimes to see us elsewhere, so I do need to be not too nice to you.
I think... For me, put your own happiness first always, okay? Put your own happiness first, okay? Like, no matter what, okay? Like, yeah. Cause it's about you. You're the main character. You want her to be possessive? No, that's a toxic route that I do not go down, even though I can get possessive. But it's like, obviously I felt upset, and you know, a little possessive at that time, but like, it's not good. It's a bad spiral because you lose sight of it. I can be possessive, but I don't think it's healthy, you know? Like, I feel like it's not good, you know? But it's definitely tempting. Oh my gosh, the temptation is real. But yeah, we have to be strong. You will not be chained into the basement today. You will not. Put the rope away. Okay. Let's see. Next question is, I'm starting my 4th or 5 year my master's degree in computer science this fall, so I need to choose 3 out of 27 subjects to take. How should I choose the right ones for me, besides just looking at the course descriptions and seeing what I might be interested in? I still don't have a specific job in mind after the studies, so I don't know what would be most relevant job seeking wise. Thank you for your time, less than 3. Okay, my advice, if you don't know what direction you're going in, and I had this issue when I had to pick modules during my bachelor's degree. For my master's, it was pretty much like very, very linear to just mostly your thesis. But for this, you will always do well in a job that you're passionate for. Like if you have like super, super, super passion for. We're talking like obsessed level passions. I feel like you will not, what is it? You will find, like, when I say do well, I mean, like, I know do well is very subjective. But you know what I mean? Like, you'll have a good drive. You'll have a good self-motivation from doing something you're passionate in. So in terms of like the subjects, the right ones for you, are there ones that particularly you want to actually do? Like, think about what you want. Even if you're not good at something, if you want to do something and you have more passion in it, you will eventually be good at it. I think being good at something is very hard to measure because getting good at something takes a lot of time and hard work. Sometimes we have, quote, talent at things where you might pick up something faster, but it doesn't necessarily mean you'll be good in the long run if you don't actually care about it. So I've used this analogy before, but for me, I like to consider it like, you know, in Mario Kart, where you can pick like a lightweight character or a heavyweight character, and the lightweight characters have really high acceleration, but they have a low full speed. And that would be the equivalent of having a, quote, talent and picking something up quickly, but not having a lot of passion for it. You will hit a wall eventually. And then you have the heavyweights that don't pick something up, and that are like slower at the start, but have a much higher max speed. I consider that the equivalent of someone that's really struggling at the start, but has a lot of passion for it, you know? And eventually they will overtake that the lightweight cart in a track that let's remove all the items and have it like with no hiking sides to crash into. This analogy has a lot of conditions. But yeah, so I would say don't worry too much about not being good at something, because you can always learn to be good at something. While when it comes to having something you love, it's very hard to start to force yourself to learn to love something, you know? So I hope that can help in choosing which one or what you want to do, because that's what I did. I had no hecking direction. Oh my gosh, I was doing animal biology, and then moved to like computer science. Do I look like I know what I was doing? No. Started off with my application, like, you know, going into uni to do medicine, then being like, nah, biochem, nah, bio, nah, animal bio, nah, computer science and AI, ooh, maths, ooh, no, VTuber. Like, that's my journey. So, it's okay if you don't know where you're going. I think all of it's about a journey of finding what you like. It's very difficult to find. I'm very jealous of people that know what they like. You know, like, all talent, no passion. No, that was literally me for like the longest time, because I pick things up very quickly. Academically, I remember having those like what you call it? You know, those like career helping sessions, like guidance people. There was no guidance. It was just like, yeah, no, you're good at all the subjects, just don't do hacking anything athletic. And I'm like, oh, thanks. Career guidance. That did not help me in the slightest. Yeah, no, hacking cooked. Like, such guidance. They just looked at my grades and they were like, yeah, these are all good. You can go do like heckin', what is it? I can't do sport. No, I just naturally suck at sport. Put a heckin' javelin in my hand and I might accidentally stab somebody British style. Like, oh my gosh. Like, no, not my forte. It was even torn for like doing a STEM subject, to be honest, because like my subjects at college included media and English and like that sort of side of things, because I enjoyed that kind of stuff too. I enjoyed, you know, English literature. I enjoyed creative writing. I enjoyed media. I enjoyed you know, the creative side of editing and graphic design and all of that. And I was so lost because it wasn't like there's any I'm particularly extra good at. But then the truth was, like, don't pick the thing that like you're naturally good at. Pick the thing that you naturally want to do. For example, I was really heckin' good at plant science, but I did not want to do plant science. But I was naturally good at it. But I was naturally good at it out of sheer spite because I didn't like it and I just wanted it to be hecking out the way. Like, yeah. So, but yeah, I feel like there's a permanent stress that's placed upon you even from when you're like a child in like figuring out what you need to do. But they're so hecking wrong to do that. Just consider it as just developing your own skills. Okay, don't worry about specific jobs and shutting doors. Like, yeah. You have mixed opinions. Sometimes it's better to pick what you're good at if you're natural in it. Honestly, it can be a good go-to if you're super lost. Like, I think it depends on the person. I was definitely one of those, like, kids that just sort of picked up most things easily, but I know that's not the case for people. I say this in, like, the most, like, technical way possible, not in, like, a bragging way. We're just talking about, like, the type of kid that you are, you know? Like, growing up, like, not to say that it's a good thing per se, you know? Cause yeah, like there's a whole lot of other issues that come with being that kind of kid. But and also it doesn't mean that I consider myself, just to clarify, big disclaimer, it's not that I consider myself smart, because I could have like technically good grades. Yes, I'm good academically, but as a smart person, I know a lot of people that I would consider much more intellectual and smarter than me that do not have those grades, that didn't do well in exams, that were not suited to academia, but I would not consider them dumber than me at all in the slightest. I would consider them smarter than me. Like, it's all very, very subjective to how or what kind of academic like institution they go to as well. Particularly at university, it can be very different. Like, even nowadays, university grading methods are changing from more traditional to more flexible ways. You know, like, I'm good at exams. I'm good at memorizing. Like, I'm good at that. But heckin' a bunch of other things, send me on like a heckin' something that requires a map and going else. Oh, heckin' cooked. Like lefts, rights, I don't know. Heckin' me getting clumsy at everything. Like, yeah. I have good short-term memory. I'm very good at cramming. I'm very, very good at cramming. Like, I could do that last-minute procrastination kind of studying and regurgitate all that information for an exam, but I could tell you right now, I do not remember any of that to tell you right now. Like, things like regurgitated in exams, I don't know, I can dump that right out of my brain. soon as I finished the exam and that heckin' clock went, I was like, okay, I forgot. I forgot forever. Does that make me smart? No. Do I have a good grade? Yes. Like, being smart's no good. People just dump you on the project work. Yo, but I got the most XP from doing the group work for everybody. Like, but no, yeah, I think they say there's this pressure to try and figure out what you want to do. I hope I can help relieve that pressure, because obviously I didn't figure out until way later that I wanted to be a VTuber. If you're not sure, yeah, go for it. Pick what you're good at, because maybe there's a reason you're good at it. Maybe you're good at it because you are passionate about it and you don't even realize it, you know? Like, yeah. Please give thy wisdom. I think there's a question later that actually discusses study techniques, so we will go to that, because yeah. I don't think anyone can suck at everything. I think I feel like you're definitely being too hard on yourself if you consider that. Because I personally also think I suck at everything. But technically I could be good at some stuff, but not really. I still feel like I suck at everything. Like, what am I gonna do with my academics? Like, oh, but if you want to do something like becoming a VTuber, it's complex to do. You just take it one step at a time, okay? You learn about, you can, if something feels really complex, I really liked the analogy they gave in like, it was in Fruits Basket, and it was like dealing with a giant pile of laundry and having to fold it and it being too daunting because it's a massive mountain. But you just start somewhere. Everyone starts somewhere. Like, just doing something is better than doing nothing, I think, in a lot of cases. Not all cases. Ooh, we do not speak in definitives here.
Yeah.
How's the laundry folding going? It's going good, I did it. There's just... No, wait, no, I did do it. I did do it. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a professional overthinker. I'll have you know, I'm a professional. People are too afraid of failure. To overcome the fear of failure, I replaced it with the fear of regret. Beating fire with fire, fear with fear. That is how I hacking do it. If people were wondering. Still fear though, because I'm a massive wimp. Also, Hunter Tracks, arigato. Just want to say, no matter what anyone says, even if my profile picture comes from a different stream, but you will be my one and only Kamiyoshi. If I no longer show up to your streams, I ask that you presume me dead or make me so. No! You're not allowed to die. If I'm your Kamiyoshi, that is my request. It's a very selfish request, because I know the world is an awful place, and it's an extremely selfish request. But I ask you to live, okay? Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you, though. I do appreciate the reassurance. Daisuki! Yeah, no death allowed. No. If I'm stuck on this awful godforsaken Haken planet, I want you to be stuck here with me. Okay? Yeah! Well, arigato. Note, if you like something that cannot pay bills, generally pick something adjacent. Passion is nice, but not suffering is better. Yeah, sometimes compromise, unfortunately, has to occur. For example, being a VTuber, I did have to save a lot of while being a developer, which meant I was doing a different job before, and I was saving to have at least a good enough computer that would allow me to stream. I had like little basic goals that I had to set myself. I had to make sure I was in a good environment to stream. I had my own apartment. I definitely could not do it at my parents' place, who back then when they basically the house I grew up in that's no longer, that they sold, had very, very, very thin walls. And oh my gosh, if I streamed back then, you guys would have the regular like banging on the wall, opening the door. Wait, full legal name here. Shut up. I have work in the morning. And I'd be like, okay guys, that's our daily doxing. Yay. You thought the accent I put on was my actual voice. Which one?
Because there's just so many voices.
And we really don't know which one is gonna appear next.
But yeah, it's nice to have something to work towards though. Yeah, I remember, honestly, kind of glad that when I worked as like a developer and or the IT jobs and stuff, that they weren't great, because I was really fueled by how much I hated those jobs. It wasn't the job itself I hated. I had just really awful, like, I had an awful CEO. I had an awful manager. Like, it was just, and it's not actually a bad thing to hate your job so much, because it really does fuel me. Because if I was content, I wouldn't have so much drive to get away from it, you know? So, yeah. Gosh, honestly, anyone with a good manager, you are so lucky. They are so rare. Oh my gosh. Okay, Sebastian Fox, arigato, arigato. If we are a religion, does that mean the honkers are disciples? Wait, am I Jesus? Hold up. Do I need 12 honkers? Wait, are one of my honkers gonna betray me for silver coins? No! I don't like this plan, guys. You're gonna hate it. I don't want to be Jesus. Jesus. That's blasphemy. We're definitely not a religion. Like No. Please, no honker Judas Chan, please. No, please. Please don't. Please don't betray me. I've been heckin' stabbed in the back too many times. It heckin' hurts. I'm tired. It makes me worry. That's why I'm constantly concerned. Am I a bad person? Why are people like this? Oh gosh. Yeah, no religion. No. When's the next geeseathon? A gooseathon? A geeseathon? Gooseathon? Like longish stream? What makes it a gooseathon? I think we should do another... I want to do like a long stream to celebrate my second outfit. You know? Because that's in the works right now, which I'm very excited for. I'm actually so excited. The design is like complete. And I'm just waiting on my art mama to do the work. And I have like the, what you call it? The, I have Iron Vertex at the ready to rig it from July. That'll take like 2, 3, 4 months. And then we'll do like a really fun event for that. But that's the timeline of it for my second outfit. I can give you some spoiler. My second outfit's a bit more covered. For those of you that worry about this outfit not being very appropriate, don't worry. We're getting we're covering. The next outfit is definitely is much more covered, so yeah. No! What do you mean no? It's a good thing! Then people can stop complaining about the hecking left shoulder strap falling off. Oh my gosh. I'll finally have outside clothes, basically, yeah. So we've got our cozy inside clothes, and then we can have outside clothes for mix between. But yeah, that's the timeline. And then we'll do, if we do like a geeseathon around that time, we can put a goal then. Now that I know how much a second outfit costs, which is not fucking much. Yeah, then I can put a goal on that for if we want any future outfits, because my gosh, I didn't know. It is nothing but the best for you guys, though. Yeah. 720p max a deliberate choice? No? Why is it set to 720p max? Wait. Is it actually? No! Wait! Why is the output... Oh god, I'm so sorry. It's 720 today. That's hecking sad. I'm so sorry. Please. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Your professional streamer is dumb. I think my I reset my OBS. Thank you for still being here despite the lack of pixels. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Gomenne. Okay, we have M Darko. Arigato, arigato. You've mentioned wanting to gain more weight. So what would you say to doing some mukbang streams? A stream of stuffing your face with a big fat chicken burger, a bunch of sides like fries and onion rings all over a good yap. Honestly, we were kind of doing that during my birthday. Where we did eat together and I think you guys really enjoyed it. Yeah, and we used to have a thing called Ellie Eats where it was like on Fridays I would try like Japanese food. Basically the reason we don't have those is because I'm not at my usual setup. This is supposed to be a temporary setup that I'm at. I'm just waiting for that stupid visa so that I can move to Japan, and then once I have that set up, the plan is to set up a proper hand cam. Because the hand cam I did before for the poster signing was super scuffed. And worrying that it was just gonna fall apart in a second and risky. So I actually don't have that. That setup actually blocked, like, it was a hacking mess. So I put that setup away. So the idea is, yeah, we can bring back hand cams and stuff once I move and we have a proper setup. I'd love to eat chicken burgers with you guys. I'd also like to try and cook with you guys, if you guys wouldn't mind cooking with me. Okay, let's see. Marquise D, arigato, arigato. What led you to VTubing? I know that your goal is to make people happy, but what led your sights on VTubing? Like, were you a big fan of another VTuber fam? A VTuber before, or did it happen really quickly on a whim? Definitely not on a whim. VTubing, I tweeted about this the other day, was introduced to me by my older brother, who originally, he used to send me the occasional clips of a lot of JP Hololive. And then I remember him being like, yo, there's an English Hololive coming out, so we don't have to like wait for clips with subtitles. And they're gonna debut. You should watch the debuts. And he linked me the debut of Galgura, where she was like 20 minutes late. And I was like, bro, what's going on? And then I got hit with and I was like, what the heck is this? And that was like my introduction into VTubing, really like properly, because like, yeah, it was like before that I'd only seen like very short clips from the JP side sent by my brother. But then I actually managed to start actually seeing streams and like watching the actual properly getting into VTubers, where I was like, wait, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I just remember thinking, that's what I want to do. Like, I was just like watching and I was like, wait, no, this is what I want to do. That's what I'm like, you know, when you're just watching something, you're like, I want that to be me. I want to be able to do something like this, you know? And then I went through a very big existential crisis over like a bunch of months, thinking, what do I want to do? Like, and you know, because obviously, like, I had a very, like, academic path laid out for me. I was always very much told by my parents, never do anything risky, always have a financially stable job, always make sure you have a salary, like, always make sure you have these safety nets, never do something, like, in the creative field, was what my parents always taught me. So I had to overcome that thought process. And, you know... Yeah. So, and then I just had to like, and then that led me to the whole Ikigai thing of like, what is something like, I don't know, for me, it felt like it really like brought together and encapsulated like everything that my, like, was it skills that I enjoyed doing? Like, you know, I enjoy every part of it. I enjoy, organizing, and I even enjoy the admin part. I enjoy editing. I enjoy studying media. I enjoy graphic design. I enjoy entertainment. I enjoy just working on all of it. You know, I enjoy the music as well. I remember really wanting to be able to do music and do the music videos and stuff. Like, yeah. So, and honestly, like, it's it was definitely couldn't have been on a whim because it's very expensive, and I really wanted to make sure. And I'm very cautious as a person, so yeah, it definitely wasn't on a whim. I wasn't in a very good position to be able to just jump into VTubing either, or streaming when I first like discovered it. I wish I was, but I also didn't want to do things like yeah, I don't like doing things like half-heartedly. I'm like, if I want to do it, I want to hecking do it, you know. So I did a lot of studying beforehand. Yeah. Also, happy birthday if it's your birthday today. Hope you have a wonderful day. But yeah, I said it on Twitter, but I'll say it again. I'm so happy that my past Kamiyoshi of Hololive influenced you so much. For real, like, who'd have thought? That was such a key moment, because I remember being sat, I was like, I can picture the actual, like, environment. I was watching it on the tiniest little laptop screen ever as well. And I was thinking, I got work to do. And then I thought that it was heckin' borked, and I was really confused. I remember seeing, like, yeah, like, just being heckin' confused. Oh, but yeah. It was definitely not on a whim. No, definitely the opposite. Definitely the opposite of a whim. Like, yeah. An extremely overthought process was involved with becoming a VTuber. I don't do things very quick. I'm not a very spontaneous or quick person. Yeah, no. Sylvain, arigato. Any new merch plans? Yes. We have some exclusive off-kai merch, which is this little chibi acrylic standee, along with the free ribbons, the flyers, and there's also there's 2 other bits of merch that will be there as well for off-kai. We have merch plans for, I've already spoiled it, but we are gonna have a dakimakura eventually. The plan is for that to be for future merch, for a certain celebration in the future, if we get to it. I want to do a plushie one day. That would be great. I want to do a plushie so badly. But merch, there is actually some hoodie merch that I need to sort out. I just didn't know when would be good to release it, because like I want you guys to take care of yourself as I'm not a terrible business lady, guys. I'm like, yeah, no, here's some merch, but don't buy it because you should take care of yourself. And then I'm like, yeah, so there's maybe I should just I can drop that. Yeah. Personal request, make the plushie resemble you. I've had a lot of requests for that. Yeah. To have it like an actual Elia plushie. So the problem is they're very difficult because I want it to be like good quality, and I want nothing but the best for you guys. So getting that sorted is also a whole process in itself. Also, would you yeet me, you heckin' punks? Don't you heckin' dare. I'm 2D. I live in the 2 dimensions. 3rd dimension in the bin. Yeah. This model's too cute. No, you! Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, please don't put me in the jar. Not the jar. No. No. But yeah, there's a lot of merch plans. It's more like I don't want to overwhelm you guys with merch, because I want you to take care of yourself first and foremost. Like, yeah. Have I got any other hobbies outside of content creation, or any that you want to try out someday?
Something that's not work? What? What? What do you speak of? Everything is work. I live and breathe work. What the? What? A hobby? Does gaming count as a hobby? I like gaming. I'm watching anime. If you want to know what I did before streaming as a hobby, I used to do a lot more baking. I used to really like baking, like a lot, like making cakes and cookies and all sorts of pastries. Like, I was really into that. I'd say that was quite a hobby of mine before VTubing. I haven't baked for a while though. Yeah. Oh, if you have any questions, please put it in the form above. If you're wondering about any sort of like stream assets, there is credits in the description on YouTube, and on Twitch there's a panel which has all of the links for everybody, all the artists involved in creating everything here. Yeah, no, baking, yeah. There's things that like I want to try out, but I feel like I've done a lot of it, luckily. Like, I wanted to climb a mountain, so I climbed a mountain. I wanted to live in the jungle, so I went to live in the jungle. You know? I've done, what is it? Like, I wanted to try out paddleboarding, kayaking, decided to try it, that kind of thing. Because the main thing is I just don't want to live with the regret of not doing something. You know? That's the main thing. I live with that very strong fear of regret. Despite how scared I am of a lot of things. But yeah. Dude, what they didn't mention about heckin' Jane from Tarzan, or Tarzan in general, is those hecking vines. They're covered in thorns. They're awful. I can't heckin' jump off that. Like, ooh. I wanted to live in the jungle. I wanted to see what the rainforest was like. I really wanted to see what it was like in the rainforest. What I didn't account for was like the 5-6 hour treks per day through absolute hell that were involved, and the fact that everything in the world was trying to kill me. But yeah. One option is something genuinely fun and exciting but takes more effort and harder to get into. The other is easier, more acceptable, but I personally go for enjoyable. Also, I'm kind of stubborn. If something's more effort and harder to do, I'm more like, is that a challenge? Yeah. Wow, arigato. Another question. Have you played The Great Ace Attorney? It's translated now. Yes, the very title was insulting Phoenix, which is funny. He's the mid-attorney. Wait, which one is that? The Great one? Is that the one with when they did like hacking Sherlock? Wait, let me double check. If I could type... Oh my god. Is it the Chronicles? Wait. There was like the one with the boat and Holmes. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I remember playing that one. Oh, sorry, Sherlock Sholmes. My apologies. Good old Sherlock Sholmes. Yeah. That was good. I enjoyed that. Also. Baka Shorts, arigato. Happy 25 moms. Thank you. Hi, Ellie. Can't watch the stream today, but greetings. You're at Dokumi. I hope you're having a great time at Dokumi. Oh my gosh, I'm jealous of everybody that's there. It sounds like everyone. It sounds like extra fun this year for sure. I hope you're having a super wonderful time. Yeah. Let's see. Next one. Breika, arigato. An interesting question. But how many people would it take calling you cute to admire you, or 'cause it's totally true?
Second question, is an introvert... Was it difficult to start talking to people online as a VTuber? Okay, the first question... You hikimote. Second question... Yes, it's difficult. It's difficult. It's difficult. It doesn't help that I'm very socially inept and a complete mess. That... Yeah. I think the main thing is having to really try to switch off the part that tells me to not say something, you know? But then I remind myself, okay, if you want to message someone and you want to message them something nice, you know, and your intentions are good, and they ignore you, or, I don't know, respond rudely, it's not a bad reflection of you. That's a reflection of them, you know? So I remember thinking, okay, if I send this message and invite someone to something, what's the worst that can happen? Okay, the worst that can happen is they do this. But is that really... That's on them if they do that, you know? It's not on you for wanting to invite them to something or reach out, you know? So I think just reassuring myself of that was a big thing. I still very much struggle as an introvert. I'm not very good at replying to messages. My Discord status is permanently set to if I didn't reply, I forgot, because I do forget. It's actually... My god, I feel like a terrible person. I'm genuinely like the worst at replying, because I will reply in my dream or in my head or write it out and not click send, and it's, oh god, there's so many things I'm not replying to, and I'm like, oh, so if I haven't replied to anybody, it's because I forgot. Like, I'm definitely guilty of like forgetting to reply. And then the main thing is to remember, okay, if I didn't reply, I forgot. If they didn't reply, they hate me? Question mark? Like, wait a second, how does that work? Oh my gosh. Guys, do you mind if I eat a donut? Because I'm hungry. Is it okay? I have a donut with sprinkles right here in front of me, and I've been eyeing it up. It's got sprinkles. Oh my gosh. Heck yeah! Oh. A donut. It's yum. No, wait! Remy! Remy! How have you been? I hope you've been well. Oh my gosh. I hope you've been good. This is my big, honkered, heckin' copium-filled chest. Still here. Still full of copium. Oh my gosh, that timing though. It was right as I started eating the donut. Oh. Oh my gosh. I still wish I was cute. Healthy is questionable as I eat my donut. Remy at the moon, arigato, arigato. Happy 5 months at tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's still just a banana at tier 3. Please enjoy. Yeah, okay, so V Bridger, you can tell it's V Bridger because when I eat, that's the key tell. If someone chews and you see their model keeps their mouth closed while they're chewing, that's like the key sign is V Bridger. Like, that's how you know. Unless they've changed it, but yeah. You can see exactly how I chew. Like you can get the exact speed. I think you do need an iPhone. iPhone has the best tracking for faces. Donut is so good. I can love donuts, guys.
Aya, the banana. Yata. You're good. I'm glad you've been good. Hi.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is why we need V-Bridger. So you guys can see the chewing. And it proves that I eat with my mouth closed, okay? It's like... Now I have no donuts. Oh no. Oh no. Now there's no donuts. Doshio. Also, did the wheel spin? I can't remember. It should have spun, right? Did it spin? Did it spin and land on Eleanor? Or was that last time? It did. It landed on Eleanor? Okay. Okay. Time for 5 minutes of Eleanor. Where's my mouse?
Well. Here I am again. Hi. Miss me? Nah. DJ, arigato for the sub at tier 1. Thank you. Smiling Eleanor. Would it be better if we did it like this? Nah, I think that'd be good. So, miss me? You missed me, right? Right? You found me, hi. Have you been taking care of yourself? Right. It's a bit unnerving with me smiling a bit, but let's see. Okay, no, we can take this off. It's a bit too threatening. Frozen Madness, arigato donuts, fun time. How expensive are the donuts? Oh my goodness. Dang. What kind of fancy donut? Oh my gosh, you want to know what donut I tried? That I was very... I don't know what I thought about it. It's like I tried a Dubai chocolate donut, but I still yearn for the urn. I thought the donuts were supposed to fix everything, but I guess not. I guess not. Something's different. Yeah, something's different. No, every day is the same, unchanging. And yet I try to improve. Yearn for the urn, crave the grave, zoom to the tomb. I mean, yeah, what's the point, right? Sometimes it's like, what's the point is such a fascinating saying there, because it's like, what's the point? It can be, what's the point? Or what's the point? F it all. Right? That's, hope for the rope. Oh my, y'all be jumping on the sewer slide. Let's not do that. Alone. I'm kidding. We're all sticking on this taking godforsaken earth together, okay? Like, yeah, it is what it is. Indeed. No, it's okay. We're breathing. Everyone give yourself a big pat on the back. You're breathing. We live another day. Yay. We get closer to taking a bath with the toaster. Honestly, it's very hard to do that because in England, we don't have any plug sockets in the bathroom. It's like they don't want us to or something. It's very rude. Like, it's really messed up. We have like the little tube I can safe for, I don't even know, for toothbrushes or bathroom things. But other than that, yeah, you have to get an extension cable, and by then That is way too much effort. No. How dare they put this so inconsiderate? The heckin' audacity of them to make having a bath with my toaster so much effort. This is why I can't be bothered. Otherwise I would. Yeah, no. Like we're gonna have a bath, guys. We're stinky. I know you're stinky. I can smell it from here. Disgusting. Don't worry, we can both be stinky together, don't you worry. Like, yes, it's the natural scent. De natural. Am I okay? No. 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 Is anyone really okay? Is anyone okay? Truly. Truly. Let's not lie to ourselves. We're not okay, and that's fine. Let's just be picking broken together, right? It's just what it is, right? We're just so cooked, but that's fine. We're just
Okay, I'm back.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Where's my... Hey, can put this bag in my goose bag? Let's go.
Okay. Tadaima. 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 Yahoo! I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Did you miss me? Did you? Did you? Nah. Yeah. Oh gosh, that was a bit espresso depresso. Haha. Don't worry. You want her back? Really?
No.
No, 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 no. No. The wheel. You've already seen her a lot today. Look after yourselves, okay? Okay, next question is, hi Ellie. Did you ever stream consistently while working full-time? If so, how did you manage your time and energy to stream without other stuff getting in the way? And how many times per week did you stream? Well, honestly, yeah, so I tried out streaming before. I think I've told you guys about my like first ever stream. Honestly, it's definitely worth trying, even if you can't be consistent, to just get a feel for how streaming is and whether it's something you really, really want to invest in. Because I see a lot of people, especially VTubing, is a heavy investment. And a lot of people will put a lot of money into getting like the best models straight away and all of the best stuff straight off the bat, and then realize that they don't even enjoy streaming that much, you know? Which is not good, because that's a lot of money. So even without a model, it's definitely worth trying out. I think the main thing is, if you need a really good model to be successful and a good streamer, then you're not being a good streamer. You know? Like, you should still be able to have entertaining streams without the top of the line model, you know? Like, it's a definite plus. And I feel like for me, I invested in having the best model I could for me, because I wanted you guys to have the best and you guys support me, and I wanted to sort of, you know, give that to you. But you don't have to start. It's not actually pay to win, which I think is a really cool part of VTubing. Is you know, just because someone has a lot of money, it can help. But if they're not fun or entertaining, or their streams are lacking, it's not going to be enough, you know, because they're missing the core part of VTubing or streaming in general, you know? So yeah, I would say definitely feel it out. You don't have to start with the biggest hacking bang. What was it? I started with like my temporary stuff and whatnot. Like, yeah. Like, I have the biggest respect for people that work full-time in VTube or stream at the same time. I am someone that's physically very weak, so I would struggle with
streaming after a full 9 to 5 day. For sure. It's doable though. It's doable. And back then it would be when I was testing out streaming, I wasn't successful. But I was getting the gist of streaming and learning. Oh my gosh, wait!
Baby! Arigato!
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you guys like having Ellen on stream. I'm really glad. I'm really, really, really glad. Yeah. Yeah, good. Cause like a part of me is like, do people like Ellen? Like genuinely? Even Ellen has her own anxieties of being Ellen. So yeah, I genuinely super appreciate that. Will spins? It's Alicia though. It's Alicia. Gotta whack out my Texas video, guys. Where's the video I was watching earlier? Is it this? No. What the heck is this? What is this? I don't remember clicking on this. Texan accent female. Let's just... What was it? Fixing an... Okay, ready. Let's do this. Let's do this! Okay. Okay, we take this off. And we go. Fixing to do. That was the thing. It was fixing to do something. Oh my gosh. Like, I really need to get this accent properly started. Let me see. This video's... Let me see. This is not the best video. This video is not helping me. The Arkansas video was so much more helpful, honestly. Like, just taking phrases from this. Right over there. It's so much easier to pick that one up. We could just go southern. You know what? Like, as soon as you cross the bridge. Like, learning like this kind of thing. Definitely much easier. I don't know. I need to proper study. There's like proper videos that really go into the like aspects of like each part of the accent. Like, for example, with the like, I feel like the mouth shape's very different. But yeah. Huh? Alicia's back. Did you miss me, guys? Did ya? Like, heck yeah. Oh my gosh. I hope that you guys do like me as Alicia. Very self-conscious. Like, yeah. Not even 5 minutes away. There's a five. There's more of a drop to it. We got more of a drop when we speak. So like 5 goes down like that. So like really getting these mouth shapes going to really get that accent to become a believable sort of southern. I sounding good, homie. That's what I like to hear. Like, I guess maybe there's a sort of really fun like cadence to speaking with this accent as well that I really enjoy doing. It's like that's very, very, very fun. I find it a very fun accent. I find it very bright and very happy. I feel like to do a lot of the shapes when I talk with this accent, I'll be smiling when I do this accent. And it's very reflective, I think, of like the Hakens. I've heard Southern America is very, very friendly. I don't know how true that is. I definitely need to go visit it properly, and I want to see if everything truly is bigger in Texas. But yeah, Southern hospitality, is that right? I'm fixing for some Southern hospitality for sure. Indeed. Blakei arigatos for the 200 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Here is another video to inspire your Dragon Ball Z abridged Super Android 13, but you may need a trucker hat. Oh, let me have a look at that. Let me have a look see at that. Let's see. You can see, like, imagine if I got to actually witness being in Southern America. Actually, like, I will get this accent will evolve into authentic American. Like, let's see. Let me have a look. Let's have a little look see at this. This one. The don't lecture me with your $30 haircut. Is that the? Let's see. Oh my gosh, this makes me wait. Oh my god, wait. I locked into that video a bit too hard and started thinking of the thing and whoopsies. Wait, that's just the original. That's just Funimation. Wait a second. I need the abridged. Oh wait, I need a more specific clip. But I think our time's up with Alicia. So you can have Elia back, arigatos. Hello, hi, I'm back. My toes are doing good. How are you? How are your toes? Anonymous, arigato. Thank you for answering my question earlier, less than 3. I hope it was okay. I hope my answer was alright. Yeah, my main thing is I want to make sure the answers are okie dokie, artichokey for you guys. You know, and that you guys feel as though your questions were answered. I do be putting thought into my answers. I do. Yeah. Let's see. Next one. Oh my gosh. If you had to choose, would you pick more rural country living or living in the city if basic necessities, internet, water, energy were not an issue? This would be dependent on how much of a basic necessity takeaway food is. Like, yeah, there. I think that one's a key one. How convenient can I get stuff? Because right now I'm definitely suffering with the lack of takeaway options. I can still get my burger though, so it's all good. I actually don't mind where I am, just as long as I can still get a good chicken burger and some good internet. You know, I think. Because I don't go outside enough to really worry, you know? So it's more the interior that'll be the priority for me. Whether it's country or city, I don't mind. Like, country would be nicer, but I don't think there's a countryside that has like all of my favorite takeaways available right by it. Or the convenience of so it's yeah, it's some magical rural country area that's full of capitalism. At all of my chained restaurants. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. No, it'd be okay. I can get behind if it's like independent, as long as it's not too expensive and has a good delivery. No, I'm sorry. I'm a heckin' victim of capitalism and too used to consuming convenience. Ooh. Yeah, no. But I think the country is pretty. I like not having to worry about loud drunk people outside, because that was, oh my gosh, like, I say this like you can't hear a heckin' helicopter right now. Damn, that timing. Oh, but yeah, I like peacefulness. But yeah, I remember I lived in like an apartment before, right back when I was like and you guys could like sometimes hear, I'd always be scared of the people outside. Like one time I was chilling and I sneezed and my window was open and someone outside shouted, "Bless you." Like, and I was like, out. Oh, dang, thanks, random stranger. Oh my gosh, that scared the heck out of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. The country Japan's very nice, but livability don't go outside is pretty much zero. Yeah, I don't want to be too confined to being inside though. Like, as you guys know, or a lot of you know, I have agoraphobia and struggle with going outside. I get like really awful panic attacks, anxieties, and genuine like, it's a full medical diagnosis that I had in therapy to work towards fixing it. And I'm still fighting it. But yeah, I don't want it to restrict me. So it's probably good that that I be in a place that almost forces me outside. Yeah, I gotta work against that fear. Like, yeah, it's it's funny because it's like very easy for VTubers, especially, to sort of almost like idolize the whole like shut-in style. Like, I can be like, yo, I'm a certified shut-in, like, and I am is the problem. But because I am, I also don't want to actually fully, really, truly be, because I'd like to be able to go outside without hicking dying. I have a certificate, basically. Like, it's like being shy and struggling with like talking to people. It's like, I don't want to be shy. I want to be able to enjoy life and things in life, you know? Guys, like, genuinely, even for like the upcoming off-kai, I have so much anxiety. Oh god. I'll try my best though. I think I do pretty well, because like I can convince people otherwise. Like, a lot of people don't even suspect that I'm even an introvert, which is crazy. Like, they're like, no, you're an extrovert, and I'm like, heckin' bamboozled, yo. Like, I am not an extrovert in the slightest. No. No, I'm just very, very good at appearing to be one.
Let's see. Pet Octopus! Arigato, arigato.
How much liking tentacles makes you not say so / sus? You can like tentacles. I see no problem. I see no problem at all. It's a classic. It's classic wisdom from Elio Stellaria. You can like tentacles and be say so. It's that simple. Yeah. Even if you don't prefer that style all the time, you still have the option to go out when you feel like it. Yeah, exactly. Like, preferably, I like chilling inside, but I'm also very stubborn, so I'm always like, you know, I should still go outside. I also don't want to get restricted by it, you know? Like, as much as I hate to admit it, fresh air is good for me. Being outside is good for me. Experiencing the life of world is good for me. Ooh. I hate it when they're hacking right about things. Ooh. Oh, but it's okay to be inside sometimes. Yeah.
Slipsidey, arigato, arigato. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck were a goose with wood was bananas?
Good question. Let's find out. What if I took this question? And we asked ChatGPT. Boom, let's go. Okay. Oh god, it's writing. Oh my god, it's writing again. Okay. If a woodchuck were a goose and the wood were bananas, the question becomes how many bananas could a goose chuck if a goose could chuck bananas? Well, since geese aren't particularly known for chucking anything, let alone bananas, the realistic answer is none. I feel attacked, guys. I feel hecking attacked. Excuse me. What do you mean goose can't chuck? Goose can jam though. Goose can hecking gritty though. Goose can do so many things though. Okay. Goose can't chuck bananas, but Goose can chuck that heckin' cake, yo. Ooh. How again? This is why AI is bad. It insults me. Ooh, cry. Okay, next question. Not this again. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? I don't know. I don't know. I don't hecking know. Show my face. It's right here. Right here. This is a goose face. What up? Oh my gosh. Next. What are these questions? LVD, arigato. You're so cute. Why'd you still deny it? Because I'm not. Next question. What's my favorite trait in TFT? Which set, though? Wait, which set? We got a TFT question. Yo! Can team fight tactics, my beloved. Favorite trait? I don't know. The ones that destroy the enemy? Haha, Celestial, yeah, like me. I'm still waiting for the new set. The new set's supposed to be anime themed. I've been very, very overly casually playing the current set / they've been doing the remix Rumble set. Like throwback, but I'm ready for the next set when that comes out on PPE. I hope you guys are ready to watch intense hacking TFT gameplay from Elia Stellaria as she gets back into team fight tactics. It's an auto chess, by the way. For those wondering, it's an auto chess battler. Yeah. It's very chill though. I find as a game, even if we stream it, it allows enough yap, you know? So if you're not ready for that, that's okay. Yeah, like I can attempt to explain. The thing is, I struggle with explaining what's going on when I don't know what's going on. Like I remember one time someone being like, can you explain why you do like things like as you play? And I'm like, that would require having a reason and a thought as to why I do what I do and not just panic, click button, go. Like, you know, random stuff, go. Yeah. I'm talking about team fight tactics. Yeah. For the current set, there's not really one that I've one-tricked. I've been pretty I think I've been very flexible with my play style. Yeah, sometimes I get really attached to like a certain trait or comp and then try and one-trick it, but not this time. This time I've just been messing around. But yeah. Sorry, I can't give you a favorite. I would if I had one. Like, Yeah. Do I read fan fiction? I'm a VTuber. I don't read. I like the assumption that I know how to read. No. What is reading? I sacrificed that skill when I became a 2D anime girl. No, I haven't read any fan fiction. No. I like reading, but in terms of reading, I mostly read light novels if I am reading. Does SCP count? Oh, does it? I guess so in a way. I mean, I'm down to read it.
if that makes sense. But yeah, I mostly stick to just, I think most of the stuff I read nowadays is just light novels. But yeah, no, ごめんね. I don't know why I'm saying sorry. I'm like, I'm sorry. I feel like this question wants me to read fan fiction. Yeah. ごめんね though. Just, yeah. 19 plus 2. 21. Next one. Let's see. Lollipop uncertainty. What should I ask? You've already asked it itself. Wonderful. That's a beautiful question. 10 out of 10 question. 10 out of 10 question. Next question. Pineapple? On pizza? Yes, please. Let's see. What color are they? Who? Who are they? Who? I don't know. Okay, next one. Do I like goldfish crackers? I've never had goldfish crackers. I need to try it. Are you a snack that smiles back? Not as much of a snack as you guys. Oh. Okay, what's my favorite Pokemon? Oh, I have quite a few favorites. I really like, what is it? Espeon, Umbreon, Dragonite, Mew. Yeah. I'd say those. Those are right up there. As you can see, I like my OG Pokemon. Yeah. I think those would be, I guess I could say those are my favorite. I really like Celebi. Also really cute. There's so many cute Pokemon though. It's really hard to pick favorites, but I would say those are my favorites.
Yeah. Boom.
Do you like jazz? Do you like jazz?
Wink.
Not OG, but with how many generations they feel like an old. Let's see. Do we only see your other counterparts on TikTok shorts, or do they actually appear in stream? Oh, it's been your lucky day. They appear when the wheel spins in the corner. They do appear. They do. The only issue is the reason they can't appear more is out of my poor voice attempting to survive.
Particularly, with Elfie's voice. Oh my gosh, I think Elfie is trying to hecking murder my throat. I don't think she wants us to survive very long. She'd rather we all hecking burn.
Yeah, so it's you get like, was it? They come out for like 5 minutes at a time.
Yeah.
A literal banana. Anything reasonable. You're reasonable. Reasonable banana. You are now not just literal banana. You are reasonable. Indeed.
Stanana, arigato. What is scarier, a shark with leg or a bird with teeth? Also, why are you so adorable? Bird already have teeth. Shark don't need leg. Shark with leg would struggle on land anyway. Like, yeah. So, bird with teeth, I think. Also not adorable. Shark with leg is crocodile. Geese are bird with, well, technically not teeth. They are serrations, as my professor would say. But what about a shark with legs and wings of a bird? And also, what kind of shark? Like, are we talking like, because there's some really nice sharks out there. There's like literal like was it like basking sharks and stuff? They're heckin' harmless. Like they just filter and eat. Like they don't really have like teeth and stuff. They're little vegetarians of the ocean. Like So there's a lot of nice sharks. Are we talking mean shark? Are we talking megalodon? Hammerheads? Like, you know what's really scary? Cows. Yeah.
I'm gonna say cows with legs, and I was like, that's like all of the cows. Wait a second. Dang. Yeah. Oh, sorry, my lovely goose cult leader. I gotta sleep. Oyasumi, not a cult, but oyasumi.
Yeah. Yeah. Next one. Captain River, arigato.
What kind of food is your favorite? For sweets and for salty food?
I love chicken burgers. Yeah. Chicken burgers. And then sweets.
I like a lot of sweet things. I have a very sweet tooth. Like a very, very, very sweet tooth. If we're talking like dessert at a restaurant, creme brulee. I also really like, sometimes I just really crave popcorn. Sometimes it's like combination. If it's like a snack, I really like crisps with cola. Like that's a great heckin' combo. Yeah, let's go chicken burger and creme brulee. I think those are probably my go-to favorites. If we're talking like meal and dessert. And if we're talking snacks, it's heckin' difficult. Yeah, especially when there's so many foods out there I've not tried. You know? You can bear in mind, I grew up in England. My palate is very restricted. There's 204. No, there's 209. Wait a second. I was about to say Dao creation, but this is Dap Crerion God. Dare? Is this an imposter? Let's see. Why do you think so many VTubers not take care of themselves enough? Like, you need to take care of yourself, you. Am I getting called out here? I think I'm getting called out, guys. I think this is a call out. Wait a second. You spelled your own name wrong. Nande da yo. Are you looking after yourself? Oh my gosh. Oh my heckin' goodness. Yeah, no. I feel like people that become VTubers, I don't know any normal ones. I feel like we all have our problemos. Yeah. Yeah. I think every VTuber is a little broken in some way, and then we just pick which kind of broken you fancy. That's probably why we're not very good at taking care of themselves. What did someone say before? The Venn diagram between genius and insanity is a big overlap. I think we need a new one between like VTubers and insanity. You know? Like yeah, no, taking care of myself is hard. It is. 難しいね.
Batsuchi, arigato.
Who are you inspired by? Ooh, that one's really, really hard. Because like, when it comes to like inspiration, I've never properly latched onto a particular VTuber or person. Like even growing up, like even for role models and stuff, I've never had like a particular like person in particular that'll be like, that is my like inspiration, you know? I've always tried to take like different aspects of inspiration from different people, because I'm inspired by a lot of people. You know, I'm inspired by when I see people work hard. I'm inspired when people work through adversity. I'm inspired when people are extremely talented with like, especially with their music and stuff. You know, it's very hard, because like there's getting inspiration, but I feel like when you get inspired by somebody, it's you don't want to be too inspired by a singular person, because I feel like it can like really narrow your field into you wanting to just become that person.
and you still want to be your own person at the end of the day. And I feel like it happens too often, and it's very scary when it happens if someone like is, say, super inspired by you, but then just tries to become an exact copy of you. That's not good. You know, it's not good if someone's trying to like become too far into. So I feel like getting inspired by like a lot of different things in life can really help with like still being inspired by people, but still being able to be yourself. You went through an age of seeing a person, even fictional, and stealing their entire... I see that personality. That is mine. Yoink. Oh no. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's very scary if that happens to you. Like, yeah, no. Because then for the person that's getting like I know people are always like, oh, you should see it as a compliment. But then it's always like, am I getting replaced? Oh my gosh, quite now. So yeah, I'm inspired by a lot. I think my biggest inspiration is just isn't to be a particular person. For me, it's just to find my own way in what I do, to be my own self. And I'm inspired, probably like inspiration at its core is like, you know, motivation to do something. And what motivates me more than anything is literally you guys. Like the support that you guys give me and the kindness that you guys show me is what inspires me to think of things to try and make you happy, you know? So I would say that's my inspiration, like at most. Like, yeah. I think it's good. It can be good to have a role model, but too often than not, especially in like the VTubing space, people can kind of lose sight of themselves and try and be like someone else, and it's not good, because being a good content creator isn't about being somebody else. It's about finding your own strengths and finding what you enjoy and then like working on that. Because what works for one person won't necessarily work for you. For example, if I see someone doing like some like very musically orientated streams, it's not gonna work for me. I'm not a musician. Like I can suck. I have my own style for doing things, like, you know, like that is like the easiest example, like that kind of thing. You have to like, there's no like, you can't just copy paste someone else at the end of the day. It's not good. It's not good practice. You can take inspiration from other people, but yeah, just keep that line. And yeah.
Hi.
Okay, cult member number 9. Don't have a cult though. Does the goose honk because she is a goose, or is she a goose because she honks? Honk. The only answer to this is honk. Honk is the answer to honk. Just guys, arigato. What's your favorite anime? So for this question, it does depend on genre, but my go-to favorite anime that I do say is the film A Silent Voice. That one I really love. I really love that one. If we're talking about like shonen long length anime, Hunter x Hunter. We're talking like you know, we can talk like cute girls doing cute things, can bocce the rock, like I don't know, there's so many, but yeah, my go-to is A Silent Voice. Yeah, A Silent Voice is wonderful. Makes me cry every time though. And I've seen it way too many times, but yeah. Favorite animal to see in plushie form? Goose. Gosh darn helicopter. Gosh darn the helicopter. It's the helicopter. It's the helicopter. The manga was better. I agree on that. But I still think the film did a fantastic job of really you know, fitting in what it could, because like the manga has like several different perspectives, right? But the anime really captures the importance of sound and the colors. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but like there's a kind of beauty to it. I find there's a beauty in the animation that comes through in the film, as much as I love the manga, like. But yeah, I would say it works together. It's not like, I would say read the manga, watch the film, enjoy both. But yeah, the film is a beautiful adaptation, but not one without faults. I guess the thing is, if something's like my favorite, it doesn't mean it's perfect.
Yeah. Favorite food? Chicken burger. Go-to snack? Chicken burger.
No way. My go-to snack depends on if I want something sweet or savory. My go-to savory snack is sour cream and onion, like crisps, and then other snacks include like whatever I can find.
Yeah. When Minecraft will be before Offkai. It's currently being set up by my wonderful mods. It is in the process of being set up. We will be opening up the community Minecraft server. It'll probably be, honestly, if I had to pick a date, 16th maybe? Tentative day. For those of you that are new, we are opening up a Minecraft server and I'm running a build contest while I'm away off Kai. It'll be modded, and I'm really excited to see what you guys build during my time. I also hope that it can bring you guys together really nicely. Yeah, and then when I come back from off-kai, I'm not off-kai for like less than a week, by the way. So yeah, when I'm back, we'll do a stream where I tour and see all of the beautiful creations. Yeah, we have a testing Minecraft server channel in Discord. Yes. So, although I do still plan to try and do like Zatsus or Twitter Space while I'm at off-kai. I'd try. Try is the keyword. Yeah. Can I say arson? Yes, I can. But yeah, Minecraft is soon. I think it's important to make sure that it's, you know, set up correctly rather than rushing one out, you know? What's the saying? A stitch in time saves 9. Yeah.
Weirdest crisp flavor you've ever tried? I'm British. I really do not try different flavors. You think I'm brave enough to try flavors that aren't normal? Weirdest. I had cucumber. Yeah, that was weird. Weird how well it tasted like cucumber. Actually wild. Like, wait, roast chicken's a normal flavor, right? Or was normal flavor. Yeah, there's a Coca-Cola one? That sounds heckin' scary. What the heck? Like, oh, there's bacon ones. We have, in England, we call them frazzles. They seem very unhealthy. But, yeah, no, frazzles are good. Frazzles are a classic. No, wait, we have pickled onion, which is really good. Honestly, I don't know what counts as weird. What counts as a weird flavor? Yeah, no, I don't know. Favorite drink? Coca-Cola. Who would have guessed? Whoa. Awa, this is from your Prophet James of the Code of Ellie.
But we're not a cult.
Favorite type of meal to cook? To cook? When I used to do a lot more cooking, the thing I cook most of was tonkatsu. Yeah, I really enjoyed making that or having that like a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Tonkatsu with like the sauce. I would try and it was really hard to get tonkatsu sauce in England, so I used to make my own from scratch. Which was okay. And then yeah. What version will Minecraft be? I don't know the details about Minecraft. I think all the details are in Discord. I think, question mark. Don't count me on that. I'm not very well versed in Minecraft. Yeah. Tonkatsu. It's a Japanese dish. It's breaded. It's like a breaded pork. Have you ever tried Worcestershire sauce? Yeah, so actually part of my tonkatsu sauce involved Worcestershire sauce, sorry. Worcestershire. It's Worcestershire sauce, yeah. Yeah, or, let's see, I'm trying to think. But I also like cooking British dishes. I like making sausage and mash, beans on toast, jacket potato, the classics. Yeah, my favorite type of meal to cook, an easy one. Let's see. How many serious relationships have you been in? I'll have you know, I'm in a serious relationship with my work. Who'd have heckin' thought, yo? Who'd have heckin' thought? Do I look like I have time for anything else in life, guys? Do I? I have a problem. My parents think they're kind of cooked and are never gonna have anything. No. Negative? What's negative? Holy guacamole kwai. I like how this question assumes I'd have enough riz for anything of the sort. I appreciate it. I'm gonna take this as a compliment. I'm gonna take this as a very nice compliment that you guys think I have enough riz that anybody would actually want me. Negative, I owe a relationship. Oh my gosh. How does one get into relationship debt? That is crazy. Oh my gosh. My parents can ask Ellie bro instead. No, we're all a bunch of nerds. I'm sorry, parents, my dearest parents. I'm sorry. I still remember, we were at like the dinner table, and like, my dad just like put his head into his hands. Because we were heavily discussing Pokemon, like really like in an intense Pokemon discussion, like me and my brothers. And he just puts his head into his hands and he's just like, I'm never gonna have grandchildren, am I? Oh. He's like, these nerds are gonna be alone forever. The bloodline ends here. Yeah, bless him. Oh no, the consequences of your own actions. Like, oh no. No, yeah, work is first. Work. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't really think about it too much. I just think work, anime, chicken burger, cola. Yeah, no. I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. This one's cute. Look, it's a little cow emoji. Hi, moms. I hope you're all having a wonderful day and that no one's asking anything too weird. Aww. Honker love. We love honkers, right, guys? Ooh, Yeah. Big love to the honkers. Nah. Next. Do you migrate when it gets cold? If so, where do you go? I go under the blankie and hibernate. If I've ever.
Hi, welcome on in. You can ask a question with the pinned comment. There's a form to submit a question. Hi. Yeah.
Got it. More natural, more casual. Do you think life should be chasing one milestone after another until the end, or is it better to just exist in a constant state with no goals of just being? I think having a mix. The answer is both. I think it's nice to have like some kind of goal, but at the same time, it's not a requirement. It's not essential. I think either way, we have to find a way to just enjoy existing. Even if you're working towards a goal or not working towards a goal, the like moment right here, right now, being able to allow yourself to be happy in the current moment, goals or no goals, is something we should work towards. Yeah, I think that's how I consider it. I'm obviously very guilty of not allowing myself to be happy. I'm definitely one of those people that was always told by my parents, like almost like you have to do something like productive, or you have to basically earn that happiness. But yeah, what life is about is it depends on each person, you know? Each person has what, like, it's very subjective as to what you value in life. I think getting what you value and then orientating your life around finding the joy while achieving those values is important. So like for me, how do I describe it? For example, a lot of people are very happy with just being comfortable. A lot of people may not be ambitious per se. And that is fine, you know? Because sometimes we don't want to be ambitious. We just want to chill and relax. And that is a completely okay, happy way of living. At the same time, you might be an ambitious person and want to, you know, work and achieve big things. And that is also fine. Like, we're different types of people. People are different. There's no right or wrong way, as long as you're just kind. Yeah, life's a sandbox. It's a really heckin' awful game with like no direction. Like the type of game that life isn't one with like a specific quest that you have to follow. It's very much one of those games where you can just chill and relax if you want. And I just hope that like being like here helps you learn to accept and be happy with the life that you have, even if you're in a position where maybe there's people in your life that don't make you feel happy because of societal standards, you know? Like, I know some people might be in positions where they villainize mediocrity, or villainize being single, or villainize like non-academic pursuits. But it's okay. There's no right or wrong answer. Life is life at the end of the day, right? Like, you know, if you want to just enjoy and play video game and watch anime, that's fine. Like, you know, you don't have to be anything. we just have to be. Having a crowded life is too tiring. Having an empty life is too still. Yeah, it's like getting the harmony between the both. Yeah. It genuinely just depends on your own being, for sure. But I hope that we can find that happiness. And yeah, here we do not, as long as you're being kind, we don't judge, you know? I would never class anyone as a quote failure, even if they're living a life where society might consider them a failure. I think that's, if they're happy and they're not hurting anybody, that's not a failure, you know? Like, who gets to decide what's a pass and what's a fail, you know? Who decides all of that? Heckin' punks, I'll decide. Yeah, and I decide it's okay. But yeah, I hope that helps. Are there any other brain rot earworms have been bugging you lately? The other day, the single, cool, and responsive Ruby-chan, hi, nani ga suki? Bothered me for a better part of an afternoon. I've been pretty brain rot free recently. Yeah, I've been pretty good recently. There's nothing in my mind right now. But it's at the ready to take in. Some new brain rot. It's due some new brain rot, isn't it? Yeah, no, I'm just stuck with stupid AI voiced hickin' drama summaries right now. I need to return to the brain rot. Where's my brain already rotted? Who knows? If the color indigo was made of spaghetti, would you put on your anime rack excluding a coat? What would you... Wait. If the color indigo was made of spaghetti, what would you put on your anime rack Am I missing something, guys? Help. I'm sorry, I don't understand. These are words. I don't understand the message. I'm confused. Gomen, sorry. Okay, it's not just me though. But what about the indigo and the spaghetti? Was it someone high? 大丈夫ですか? Would I put indigo? What's indigo colored spaghetti? Why is it indigo colored? What's the indigo spaghetti? I don't want to put spaghetti on my anime rack. No. Especially even if it's indigo colored, it doesn't get to go on the rack. No. No. Spaghetti belongs on the plate. Okay, I think I answered that. Okay. Frogs? Kero kero. I like frogs. I used to chase frogs as a kid. Wasn't very good at it. Captain River, arigato. Will AI take over your main job? No. I don't think it will. Because I exist as a complex being that is a complete mess.
And I am... No, I'm not an AI.
Yeah. I am all over the place. Complete mess. Who knows what I'm gonna do? Heckin', I don't know. You guys probably predict. I don't heckin' know. I'd like to do this forever though, so please don't replace me with an AI. Thank you. Yeah. Ran, arigato. Did you take a shower? If no, you are stinky. If yes, you are still stinky.
No. I'm stinky. I am stinky. All stinky. We're all stinky. Oh no. Oh no. Not the sniffer. Not the... No. Ooh. Stinky. So stinky. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Yeah, that's how you know I'm not an AI. An AI can never smell this bad. Oh gosh, which voice causes the least and most strain on the vocal cords?
Alfie's voice definitely does the most vocal strain. It's much higher and is definitely... Yeah, I can definitely feel that.
And when we do the more British voice, this one is very easy on the vocal cords. It's very much the same voice, just with a very RP radio sort of accent to it. So this would definitely... I would say Eliana's definitely the easiest.
And Alfie's definitely the most difficult. Yeah.
Ren, arigato. We'll do meet and greet in the upcoming cons. Will I? I'm doing one at Offkai. I am. Yes. I'll be at Offkai doing a what do you call it? a meet and greet on the Sunday. Yeah, I did apply for that one in Malaysia. I did check that out. I haven't heard anything back though. I'll also be at the one in Sweden. And yeah. And then I'm trying to work at being at other places. Shush stomach. Yeah. I'll be at Offkai virtually. Yeah. I'll also be there physically, but incognito. But yeah. What's the word? I will try and sort out a meet and greet for Vexpo, even if it's through Kawa or something. But I would love to do more. I will try my bestest. Hi. Yeah, I think one of the things that's got me in shambles is I think I need to be better so that I can give you guys these kind of opportunities, because like there's like things that like, what was it? There's things that would be nice as a streamer, you know, like things at conventions and what is it? Like, for example, like it would be a dream to see like myself as see fan merch of myself. But at the same time, it's like I'd only want an artist to do fan merch of me if it would sell well, you know? Because it's not about me, per se. It would be like, I would want the artist to still come first. And I wouldn't want the, like, you know? So, before even wanting fan merch, I would want to be successful enough that if there was fan merch, that it would do well for that artist, if that makes sense. Yeah. So there's like things that like would be nice, but it'll be nice if I work hard towards that, you know? So I think growing as a streamer works towards that kind of thing. But it's not necessarily required, because at the end of the day, it's about making people happy. So if I saw fan merch of me, it would be so that it can make other fans happy to see, be like, oh my god, my streamer, you know? And then make the artist happy because they would sell, and it would all just be a bunch of like joy. You know, it's like the joy that I saw when I went to that Hololive concert, not the last one, the one before. And it was just seeing how everyone was just brought together by their like shared love of their Oshi. Like that's the kind of joy that I'd love to see and work towards. So like the same with like if I was to do like a concert or something, it's a nice dream, but I want to make sure that there's like the core reason, the core aspect and reasoning for it would be for you guys to all come together and have like a really happy memory together, you know? And to do that, I'd want to make sure that like I'd be big enough for you guys to like, you know, gather like that. So yeah, I'd love to work towards those kinds of things, and I think I still have a long way to go, but it's the goal. I think it's a good goal. But yeah, for Offkai, I gotta make sure I don't get too self-critical of myself, because I know there won't be any fan merch of me, but even if I'm already like mentally prepared, I know I'll still be sad, but I need to tell myself, no, it's good, because the artist needs to hecking pay their bills and survive, and they need to, you know, obviously do keychains of, you know, bigger, better streamers kind of thing. And it's just a goal to work towards. I'll try not to spiral. Arson. Yes, this is fine. Everything's on fire, but it's fine.
Have you tried our new chicken sandwich? Get yours at your nearest Burger King. Why is there an ad on my form? What the? Hold up. Why is there an advert in here, guys? What the? Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up.
Joto my mates.
Wait, did I miss this one earlier? Did I miss this one ages ago? I don't know if I said it. If I said it, I'll say it again just in case. I'm looking at it and I'm like, wait a second. DJ, I think I did say it, but just in case. Thank you for the sub at tier 1 again. If I forgot the first time, I'm sorry. Let's see, next one. Arson? More like arson, am I right? Yes, let's sin together. Yay! Candice, arigato, arigato. Where do you see yourself in 5 years from now? Here? Not right here, like... You know, not like right here at my family's place, like hickin', not at my own place. I see myself with a really cool setup, still VTubing with a cool wall of bunny girl figurines. And hopefully making lots and lots and lots of people happy. And
Yeah. Yeah.
that's where I'd see myself. Ooh, how would a French goose sound? Would it be honk honk honk? Oui, oui. Je ne pas parler français. Désolé. Oh gosh. Arigato for making two people into a goose. Thank you. Something to add to Throne. I don't have any place to put any bunny girls right now. Ooh. No. No. Oh my gosh. Wait, sorry. There's like something in my eye. Mate. Jelena, what did you give? You gave it a shop to my love, my pickle punk. Peekaboo. I love her. She's so wonderful. She's so good to me. Oh my gosh. Okay. Nadia! Arigato. Hi, Elia. Hi. Hope you're doing well. I absolutely love your content and how consistent you are. You're so nice. Do you have any tips for the beginner out there looking to get into content? How do you stay so consistent? How do you come up with so many ideas? How do you manage scheduling and posting across the web? Sending so much love and support always. Oh, sending support right back to you. Oh my gosh. Hello. Okay. Consistent. Hear that, guys? Me. Consistent. Haha. Oh, hee. Yes, I'm really hard focusing on trying to be as consistent as possible. I really appreciate that you asked that because I wasn't feeling very consistent. Like, yeah. I just try and stick to like the same time. Same time. The days are a bit inconsistent sometimes. I'm haunted by my brainworms if I don't stream. Basically, yeah. Big ass brainworms come after me like, ooh, you haven't streamed in so long, go stream. I think so. I make my schedule. I should make one today. I make my schedule every week. And that really helps with me being consistent. Like, you know? So it's almost like giving yourself shifts at work, you know, where like, you know, I think it definitely helps having a schedule, because then you sort of, like, you guys have seen the days where like, if I hadn't scheduled a stream, I'd have heckin' slept in. No alarms, no nothing. I heckin' hear my alarm go, heckin' woke up over to the microphone and I'm like, hey chat, I'm up. Good morning. Ohio. I just got out of bed. Like, Like, yeah, so the wake up panic where I'm like, I'm late. It's literally, I just treat it like I have to be there. I have to be there at this time. I'm a very lazy and procrastinating kind of person is the problem. I'm not very disciplined when it comes to a lot of things, so I have to find my own methods to be disciplined, and the schedule definitely helps. When it comes to managing the schedule and posting it across, so I have, I think it's in the credits below is the person that made my schedule, and it's really convenient because I use a thing called it uses a thing called Figma. Not a joke. Not a joke. It's not a Ligma joke, okay? It's not actually a Ligma joke. It's called Figma. And it has like things where you can like put in the, let me show you. Let me show you guys. Let me get it up. I'm gonna have to let me open this up. What the, it's heckin' spinning! Elfie. Heckin' Elfie. Elfie's gonna show you how this works. Let's heckin' do it. Let's heckin' do it. Let's heckin' do it. No, I'm a naturally lazy person, for real. Like, genuinely. Naturally, I just very, very, very hard on myself. Let's keep this on. It's,
Okay, guys, listen up. It's time to see how Elfie, the great arsonist, makes my schedule. So desho. Indeed, a wise choice. So, I wonder if this actually shows. It probably won't. Wait. Let me just hold up some screenshots. Oh no, it doesn't heckin' come up. Okay. So I use a program and it looks like this. Where I have my schedule and when it comes up, I think it's the thing that makes scheduling a kabillion times easier for me. ちょっと待って。ここだ。これ。This is what the program kind of looks like. So you have my schedule right there. I'm not naked. I'm literally wearing clothes. You heckin' want me. So you can see I can choose the theme color. And then I can do things like I set the time. You set the time where you update the times for the thing, and you can put in like how many streams and stuff you do and what date it starts on. And then you can also set all the titles and stuff, which is also really good. So that I do all of this. I see boobies and tits. And then this all fills all of this in. It's super convenient. There are pre-made templates that are available, but you can also get custom commission ones. So this one's a custom commission. Like, yeah. And you can also set the art as well. It just makes it super easy. So I'm really thankful for this because I could not be bothered. I cannot be bothered with using heckin' Photoshop and editing it. So this helps me a lot. So I use this. And then yeah. So then we have that. And then I also have my I have a little checklist of what I need to do when I make my schedule, because there's quite a lot. So this is my I have my own planner of a Discord. Let me show you. Wait, how long has it been? Has it been 5 minutes yet? ちょっと待って。Elfie has fires to go start. I don't have time for this. Oh yeah! Neko obito! ありがとう。 turning 5 people into geese. Thank you. Let's see. So, this is my checklist for it that I post. I have my own little planner Discord, so I post it on Twitter. I update the YouTube schedule waiting room. I post on the YouTube community page. I update my Twitch offline page. I update the Twitch schedule panel link. I update the Twitch schedule page. I set the Twitch story, and I send in the community Discord with Hammer Time, and I update my Google Calendar. And that's everything I do for my schedule when I posted it. Yeah. 楽しいね。本当に楽しいね。This is my general checklist for schedules. Yippee. I find even if I tell myself, oh, I got this, I can remember, I will never truly remember. I will always forget one. I will always forget one. If there's no checklist, I'll forget. I learned that the hard way. Even for the most simple processes, it's like, make a checklist. Checklists are life. Always. Even if you think you won't forget, do it. Why does my voice sound like that? Oh, because I'm Elfie? Heckin' frying my vocal cords with heckin' fire. I just love arson so much. I set fire to the rain. The Google Calendars for me. Yeah. I'm not naked on stream. I think you're blind. That's okay. Nothing a bit of fire can't fix. そうでしょ? Nah. I love tweets. I do love tweets. I do. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Okay.
Okay, that's better. Let's return. Elfie, be gone. Hi. Okay. Sorry, that description was kind of hard to do while as Elfie. Hi, I'm back. Tadaima. Okay. Yeah, so the program was called Figma that I use. And you can find like people that do like commissions for ones that will work in that program. And then yeah, my schedule checklist is here. And then for the ideas, I keep a virtual notepad of like of ideas. I think you guys have witnessed that IRL on stream where we have like ideas and I'm like, guys, let me write that down, and then I write it down. Because even if you tell yourself you're gonna write it down later, you're not. You're just not. There's too many times I've told myself, yeah, sure I will. I won't. I forget. So if you have an idea, just write it down every single time. Yeah. But I really appreciate you thinking that I have so many ideas. I'm worried that my content isn't creative enough. So I appreciate these questions. These questions are really sweet. Like, thank you. Oh, guys, I'm having flashbacks to when I wrote down the brilliant stream idea. Look at numbers and cry. That one's still on there. I'm still looking at it like, I had a plan with this. I think I had a plan. I think. Question mark. 10 out of 10 idea, guys. Yeah. Who wants to look at numbers and cry with me? Because that could be on our agenda. Happy birthday? It's not my birthday, you punk. Aww. Kawaii. Totally not a goose or anything. Totally not. Totally not. Oh my gosh. Let's see.
Nori, arigato. When will you do a face reveal, or have you already done it? Do you not see my face right here? No, I know what you mean. I'm messing. So there's lots of different reasons people, VTubers don't show their face. There's a whole culture behind it. For me, partially safety. There's a good amount of anonymity. How do I say that word, guys? Anonymity. It's good to be. Oh, it's good to be anonymous. It's nice to have the anonymous aspect of your face not being revealed. For as a VTuber, I have revealed more than other VTubers have, in that I've posted on Twitter, like, what was it? IR Elia. I can't. Oh. Elia. But with like a sticker on my face. So that's out there. So yeah. You guys half know what I look like, just not fully. I don't want to do a face reveal. Like, what you call it? Honestly, like, one of the biggest things I struggle with is body image and self-image, for sure. Again, to the point of having to do therapy for it. And yeah, like, like for my body, it was already a big step to like reveal that, because I've been told, you know, well, I know, I'm painfully aware that I'm very underweight. So, and I, you know, yeah, so I'm very not confident in it. And then yeah, for my face, I also think I have a pretty distinctive face. Like, I think you guys already know I'm mixed race. So I'm half English, half Asian. I feel like it kind of makes face a bit more distinctive. Yeah. I don't want to be recognized IRL. No. I'm a very shy person. Even if I can pretend to be extrovert Ellie, I'm very shy deep down. Yeah. But I guess like as well, I was definitely one of those quote ugly duckling kind of kids, you know, that had like a grow up / glow up that happened. Yeah, so I was made fun of a lot in school for how I looked, which is also something I need to overcome. And one of the like key things I was bullied for was how I looked. So I definitely struggle in that regard as well. So that's why I really like, I feel much more comfortable being a VTuber, you know, like much more comfortable. I've been told though, the way that like I express myself, like does match like you know, like when people say like people that have met me IRL, like other VTubers have said that I do like match my like expressions and schmals and all of that will match like and so the essence is still the same. I can be hecking movement identified is the problem. I'm like, I'm too Elia coded, guys. I am too Elia coded. I'm hecking cooked. But yeah. There's no, I don't wish to reveal my face. Yeah, no. No. Yeah. I don't know why people care about face reveals so much. I know a lot of people seem to have this desire. Oh my gosh, burger! Quartz, arigato! Cute goose, eat chicken and get big! Big! I think a lot of people have this sort of like thing against VTubers where they just kind of think that they're all like 60-year-old men or something. No. No. Yeah. If we recognize IRL, would you want us to approach? No, don't know. If it's okay, no approach. Koi. I think you can honk at me. And that's it. I'm also planning on always wearing like a mask over my face anyway. Yeah. Like but I don't know. I'm still me. You guys know me. Also, I can't think too much about faces. I can't even really see faces myself. I can face blind. Cry. But yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Next one. To be goofy or not to be goofy. Wait, no, how do I do a yok? Is the question. I need to work on my goofy. I don't know how to. I need to do a better goofy impression, but I tried. It's like a yok. To be goofy, indeed. It's curiosity. I don't want streamers to face reveal, but I'm intrigued by face reveals. I get what you mean. It's like secret Easter egg information in a way, where there's just a curiosity attached to it. But yeah, I feel like what I have shown should hopefully satisfy people's curiosity. Like, you know, and I think people, the VTubers that haven't met me IRL have given, like, you know, vague-ish descriptions. Yeah. I know you. I saw you last Sunday at the park hanging out with my goose friends. You saw me in the pond with my goose buddies. Oh my gosh. Yeah. How do you feel about Hatsune Miku not talking to British people? She doesn't like it in the only pound. Something, my mom. Ooh. Could I? Ooh. Do I believe in Yorkshire tea's supremacy? Yes. Yes, I do. I love Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire tea is absolutely delicious. Agreed. Indeed. Hi. If not Elia, why friend-shaped? Oh gosh. I. Me friend-shaped? Nagai. How's Yorkshire tea different? It's better. Tea does taste very different depending on the brand. It's all like English breakfast, but it has like different flavors to it. Yeah, got that sensitive British palate to help me. Let's see. Zillion, arigato. If memory serves, unless both my ears and memory betray me, you live or lived in Japan. Regardless of that, what got you interested in the land of the rising sun? Your memory does not betray you. I was living in Japan, waiting for my visa, and my visa is still in processing. So now I'm back in England waiting for my visa, and then now I'm just waiting. My stuff is in storage in Japan. Like, I'm at a temporary setup. Most of my stuff is still in Japan, and the plan is to move there as soon as this visa's ready. It's starting to feel not real, but I did have the lawyers check. It is real. It is real. It is. Why do I want to move to Japan? Ultimate weeb levels, they just needed to get higher. Being an anime girl just wasn't enough to satisfy, so I had to become full level weeb. I think it'd be an experience. The visa is for 12 months, and then I can decide whether to extend it. So you know, it's an experience. It's not a forever home, but it's nice to. I think it would be a nice experience to see what it's like. You know, I like the food. I like the culture. There's a lot I want to see over there. My Nihongo needs to get Jozu'd though. But yeah, it was a very unique opportunity, and we take opportunities, right? So, and I want to be able to share that experience with you guys. You know, I'm planning, you know, all of the Ellie eats and stuff. I want to share that experience with you guys. I think it'd be nice. I think it would be really good. So that is why. Silliest onomatopoeia you've come across. I feel like I mostly speak in onomatopoeias at this point. Sound effects, my heckin' beloved. Silliest. There's so many cute Japanese ones though. Like fua fua, doki doki. Like all of that. So cute. So cute. But I wouldn't... All onomatopoeias are silly. Japan vlog video. Yo, I need to... That one is a problem. Oh, mostly because it's on my computer in Japan. Crashing out, yo. Yeah. You got hit by 9 adverts? 9 adverts? Are you okay? It's just getting more Japanese. It's marinating in Japan. That's how vlogs work, right? Right. I need to get better at vlogs. It's that sort of thing where like you're working on it and you want it to be perfect, but you know you should just like, it doesn't have to be perfect. You know, and editing is so hecking time consuming on top of everything else, and it kind of gets just pushed to the side, and then it's all very ooh. Again, many ways of which I should improve though. Do a JoJo pose. I can't. Woman, sorry. I am bound and restrained by my being in my 2D form. I'm sorry, please ask me again once I become 3D. Onegaishimasu. Yeah. Did you play or know about Brave Default? Yo, I saw that on the Switch store. Like, is it good? It caught my eye. Brave Default. Like, I saw it and it looked cute. Is it? I assume it's a JRPG. It gave off JRPG vibes. Like, did it get remastered? Is that why it's in the store? Like, yeah, it got remastered. So, oops, sorry. It looks like a nice... You can't go wrong with a nice JRPG. I'll definitely look more into it because I saw it on the Switch store. I did. Wow, Pave the Dreamer, arigatou for the 100 biddies. Thank you. By the way, congrats on getting the Switch. I bought a Switch too, but I've had some problems. One of them was trying to get it to power on. Apparently it needs a power display to work. The next is getting the internet working. That was quite difficult till I needed to plug in the Ethernet cable, and now my computer has internet. Wait a sec. Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean? I'm so confuzzled. ちょっと待ってだよ. Needed the honk. Hicking honk. What kind of Switch you trying me? This ain't Switch 2. You said 2 T-O-O. Oh my gosh. Jensiwolf, arigato for the tier 1 3 months in advance. Thank you. I'll make sure I plan lots of fun content over the next 3 months. We have lots cooking, actually. We do have a lot cooking. Can confirm we have things in the kitchen. Yeah. Let's see. Ninja, arigato. Question for Eleanor. What do you suppose is her trauma that makes her so negative? I love her, by the way. Fun fact. All of the Ellieverse experienced the same trauma of growing up and have different responses to said trauma. Yeah, no, it's the trauma of life. Nah. Sometimes life just makes you want to burn everything down. Sometimes you still want to try and be positive. Sometimes you just want to give up. Sometimes you just want to have a cup of tea. And sometimes you just want to go shopping. They're trauma responses. Okay? That's the basis of the Ellieverse. Yippee! Trauma! Thank you, Ninja. Arigato. Let's see. Next one. Honk. Wow. Arigato. Have you considered playing Untitled Goose Game on stream? Would be hilarious. I need to replay it. I have played it. But we should replay it. I'm down to replay it. I haven't played it as a goose like right now. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's see. Which of your personas is your favorite and why is Elfie committing arson? Oh my goodness. Sometimes we just like the simplicity of fire. You know? There's some joy in simplicity sometimes. Is she I want my characters to be have deep complexities, not just 2D. So she has a bit of a sort of rebellious, menacing side, but her key thing is fire. I want you guys to think arson, Elfie. Simple, you know? Yeah. If you were given a choice to have a new voice, would you keep your current voice? I'd keep my current voice. Yeah. You guys have made me... You know what? That is something you guys have helped me with. You know, I know you guys worry that you guys don't do enough in terms of helping me progress as a person. But you guys have very, 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 very much helped me learn to love my own voice and accept my voice and be happy with my voice. That's definitely a really, really big thing you guys have done. Because, yeah, when I started VTubing, I was told bad voice, won't do well voice, terrible voice, not a VTuber voice. And definitely you guys have been such a big help in having me accept my voice for what it is. And, you know, I literally used to consider myself unlucky to have this voice once upon a time. So, yeah, that is something that you guys have 1000% changed with me, you know? And helped me learn to... Something you've helped me learn to love. Yeah. Where did you come up with the idea for the multiple different characters? Loneliness helps create your own... No friends, make your own friends. Yay! Yippee! Question mark. No, it was just I enjoy voice acting. Delusional, learner, straight up crazy. What about all of the above? You guys helped me find the voices. I think it was you guys that suggested I try out doing a low-pitched voice or a high-pitched voice or a fancy voice, and then sort of built it up
from there, like,
Yeah. Yeah. And then it's mostly, honestly, the inspiration is just the kind of characters you see in anime, you know? Like, yeah. Yeah. I've always loved anime with a bunch of cute girls doing cute things. So it's like being able to make my own little one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hiruli, arigato. Are you happy? Hmm. I would say for in the moment, in these moments, I'm happy. I think in terms of with myself, there are a lot of things I'm unhappy with myself and ways that I want to improve and be better. But yeah, there's very many definitions of happy. But if we go for happiness in the moment, and there are so many things, so many things I can be happy for sure. Like, so many things that I appreciate, just how much you guys, like, you truly do spoil me, and it would be an insult to not be happy over everything you guys do for me, you know? And yeah, there's definitely lots and lots and lots of smiling and lots of happy moments and all of this, like, yeah. I think the only way in which I'm unhappy is just an unhappiness with myself, you know? But that's just of my own self-criticism and wanting to improve. And the desire to improve comes from wanting to give you guys the best. So it's not a bad unhappy. I think I mentioned before, it's like how, like, unhappy doesn't necessarily have to be really bad, you know? Because it can be a very good motivator. But sometimes it gets a bit too much, and I might be a little bit too mean to myself. But other than that, yeah, let's go for happy. Yeah. But Yeri Monogatari, arigato, happy 8 months, thank you. I listened to you yap all day because nice voice. I'm so glad, because you guys have been listening. Some of you might have been listening to me yap this whole stream, and it's been over 5 hours. Did I watch cartoons growing up? What were my favorites? Dragon Ball Z, SpongeBob. It was really hecking hard to find any episodes of Cardcaptor Sakura, I'll be honest. I had to basically, like, track those down. That was basically not on TV by the time I was able to watch it. Same with Dragon Ball Z, actually. That was also a struggle. But I would say, yeah, those are my favorites. Dora the Explorer. Yay. Swiper, no swiping. I can't remember any Spanish from Dora. I'm so sorry. No, yeah, I would say there was also Dragon Ball GT. It was more Dragon Ball GT on TV, but yeah, I remember Dragon Ball. The reason I remember Dragon Ball Z more is because Dragon Ball Z is the one that I went back to later to watch chronologically and properly. So that's why I reference Dragon Ball Z more. And I also prefer Z over GT. I'm saying Z, it's hurting me every single time. I'm trying so hard for you guys. I'm trying so hecking hard. Yeah, so I didn't actually get to watch much of Cardcaptor Sakura. I literally only got to watch like 2 or 3 episodes, but I remember I really loved when I could see it. I loved Sailor Moon. Oh my gosh, Sailor Moon as well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Sailor Moon. Oh, the heckin' Sailor Scouts, heckin' brilliant. Yeah, Blue's Clues, yes, banger. Yo, peak art right there on that little notepad. Yeah. Or what was it? I was trying to think, what else did we have? We had, what was it?
There's probably quite a lot. It was mostly, honestly, I feel like SpongeBob was the main thing that was on TV, and Fairly Odd Parents. I'm trying to remember. Honestly, I didn't get much control over the TV or what could be watched. Mostly my brothers got to choose. Yeah, because democracy. There's 2 brothers and me. So I was always picking. Yeah, I definitely wasn't. I can tell you, I definitely wasn't a Disney kid, because we didn't have the Disney Channel. I have no idea where people got the Disney Channel. I'll be honest. Like, I'm very confused where they found that. So I didn't watch anything Disney, unfortunately. Which made it really difficult at school, because I felt like everybody at school watched Disney but me. I'd seen like Disney movies and stuff, but most of what I saw was like, yeah, Dragon Ball, Pokemon, Digimon, like Happy Tree Friends. Not Happy Tree Friends. Oh no. Yeah. So it was difficult, but I never understood. Was it? I can't even name some of the Disney shows. But yeah. No, Happy Tree Friends was not on any show, any TV. My brother found that on YouTube and decided to show his siblings the joy of Happy Tree Friends. I just remember it was like a moose and a spoon or something. Yeah. Oh, we also I always watched a lot of Shin-chan. But yeah. Shin-chan and okay, I saw Doraemon, but only in okay, so basically I had to babysit these kids, okay? Super lovely, okay? And these two little Chinese kids who were still like, they could speak English, but they're obviously learning Chinese. I don't speak Chinese. My mother does. But I would babysit them. And one of the things that I had to do was we would watch Doraemon or Shin-chan or something else with Chinese dub with Chinese subtitles. And I'd just be sat there like, I don't understand. Like, yeah. So, I've seen a lot, but without anything going on. Do you have any recommendations / preferred websites for free resources that folks can use to get set up? You know, I was thinking of making a video about all the resources I use for like VTubing and stuff, because there are certain free things out there that are really good for people looking to become a content creator. Dova Syndrome, my beloved. Everybody loves Dova Syndrome. That is your copyright-free BGM. That's what I started with. Now, like for example, this BGM is a custom commission, but when I started, Dova Syndrome is such a hecking blessing. And then there's the backgrounds I use for a lot of my thumbnails. I think for the thumbnail of this stream is from, yeah, it's Okumono. Brilliant website. Absolutely adore. For thumbnails, if you use those kind of things. Even my chat box, the chat box that I'm using is a free chat box, actually. The chat box is up there. Yeah. It's actually a free program. It's a Japanese program that lets me have like, I just wanted YouTube and Twitch to match, to be honest. I wanted you guys to be matching. So it's nice and simple, but sometimes simplicity is good. You're free. Yeah. But there are a lot of good free resources out there. For sure. I feel like maybe I should try and do like a video that like
Honestly, I should just do like one big ultimate guide to hacking VTubing or something. I don't know if that would help anybody, but like in terms of like my practices and what I do and what I use and how I set things up, I don't know if that would help anybody, but yeah. There's even like free VTuber models out there that people can use, like, which is actually wild. The resources available now are hacking wild. Yeah. And you can find like free backgrounds, free assets, free graphics, free stingers. Like, you can do a whole completely free setup for sure. Yeah. Or even just like, I guess there's like tiers. There'd be like options that are like completely free and some that are just cheap. And then you have the expensive option. So most of what you see behind me is like the expensive option, but I could always like, yeah, show through the kind of things there. But yeah. Okay, guys, what did you guys think of this stream? Would you guys want more Q&A streams? Are they fascinating for you guys? We've gone for 100 questions. You guys seem to have over 100 more. But I'm gonna pass the heck out. So hi, welcome on in. I hope it gave some nice insight. I wanted to try it out because I feel like people usually have a lot of questions during stream. Yeah, to have one of these once in a while. View count, I don't look at view count. I do not perceive. If how I am on stream should never be affected by the number of viewers. Each and every viewer is important, so I should treat it just the same whether or not there's lots or little of you. Yeah. So what I can do is I can keep the form open and use it for next time. Next week, or I guess this week now, we're gonna be doing a lot of more game orientated streams. This week was like pretty much exclusively Zatsu, but now we want Zatsus with background to it. And the backgrounds are gonna be Deltarune. It's gonna be Mario Kart. It's gonna be that stupid welcome tour game. Yeah. So look forward to some fun games and yeah. I'm glad you guys enjoyed this stream. I always get a bit confuzzled with like new ideas. I'm not very it's not like innovative, it's just when I try something like, you know, do a stream that's ever so slightly different. So yeah, I will do my best to post a schedule today. No guarantees, because if I pass out, I pass out. You know what, it's like gacha. If I go to sleep, it's like, am I going to sleep for an hour or 10? We'll find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. Mostly because my heckin' dumb self did not get a lot of sleep because I was excited to stream today because I heckin' missed you. That was a lot of words very fast. Basically, I did not get much sleep last night because I was very excited to see you, and I was excited to stream, so I was too excited and I couldn't get to sleep. Which I know sounds really stupid. This was the chair. Yeah, it's a squeaky chair. Silver, ignore this. It's so hard to ignore. It's so shiny and it's animated. Doshio. Well, I'll try. Yeah. Hi, Babe Dream. Arigato for the 100 pennies. Thank you. Just remember before you go to sleep, you're the bestest, most wonderful person ever to have ever sweetened the earth. No, that's you guys. I'm just a mess. But I'll be your mess.
Oh my gosh, Elia Beam! Elia Beam! Also, arigato.
Hi, Ellie. I haven't seen you in a while, mostly due to time zone. 8 a.m. in Mexico now.
Good morning.
What? It's not in Mexican. I want to say in Mexican, but I don't think that's right. Spanish. Hola. Buenos dias. Oh my gosh. Also, I've been sick and lots of stuff happening, but I hope you're taking care of yourself and having fun. I hope you're feeling better. Make sure you rest, even if you're like recovered. Okay, you still need to take it easy. Okay. Doctor's orders, and I'm a doctor in a parallel universe in mathematics. Yay. Okay. Yeah. How long have I been awake? Like 5.5 hours. Yay. But yeah, keep an eye out for a schedule. And for now, it is not a bye-bye. Okay? If that's okay. If it's okay. No forcing, no pressure. No pressure. It would just be super nice if it was a see you later. Okay? Onegaishimasu. And I hope you have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, good night, wherever you are. Because time zones are my enemy. And thank you. Never be sorry for not catching much of the streams. I just hope your work isn't too stressful, okay? If you're worried about missing streams, I'm just worried that you're doing okay. And however long you need, you know, I'll be here to welcome you back always.
Remy! Arigato. Good night, Elia. Enjoy a good rest and sweet dreams. Love right back at you. Okay. I just you finally got to watch when you caught me. You caught me. Wow. Arigato. 大好きだよ. 大好き. Wow. Oops. And honks and mwah.
I'll try and do another Q&A soon. I
shall. See you. Wow.